Hello! Welcome to Green Hill Gaming, where I share my passion of video games with the whole wide world. In this live stream, I am playing Final Fantasy IX, and I'll be starting a new game. So sit back, relax, and more importantly, enjoy the live stream. It's funny because there's actually a real-life storm forecast here in my hometown Cork, Ireland. Was it a dream? Was it a flashback? Was it a flash forward? Who knows? But hello to my viewer, and welcome to Green Hill Gaming, and welcome to my Final Fantasy IX live stream where I'm starting a new game. So I hope that you're keeping well, and I hope that your day is going well so far, and enjoy the live stream. So this is Final Fantasy IX, one of my all-time classics, favorites, and I'm gonna make it official. Final Fantasy IX is my all-time favorite Final Fantasy game. I'm gonna make that official. I originally played this game on the PlayStation 1, and all these years later I'm playing it again on PS4. Sure is dark. It sure is. Who turned off the lights? Guess nobody's here yet. These are obviously the basic controls. Wireless controller. X is to confirm or talk. Circle is to cancel. Dash. Triangle is to take the menu up. Up is to, surprisingly enough, to go up. Left, right, down. Options. Pause. Square is to play a cards game, because there's actually a cool little card minigame. Slash Moogle. L and R1. Camera rotation. L2 to fix the camera. R2 is perspective. You can escape the battle by pressing L1 and R1 together. Auto battle R2, and to toggle help you press the touchpad on your PS4 controller. I'm up to speed now with the controls. It's so dark in here. If my memory serves me correct, there should be a treasure chest hidden here somewhere. Although I could be wrong, because it's been a while since I played this game. The MS Prima Vista theater ship, class luxury liner with theater tonnage 8,235 tons. Guest capacity 288. Propulsion. My apologies, I thought I was saying population there for a second, although guess capacity would be population. Oh, do you know what? It's so hard when you're doing a live stream of a game that you love and played so many times, because you know, when you're playing the games originally, you don't have to do a live stream, so you don't have to talk through all this. So it can be quite difficult. Oh god. Anyway, propulsion. Veil energy. I wonder, is that eco-friendly? Shipwright. Z-Bolt shipyards. Port of registry Lindblom. And it's going to be also interesting as well, like, you know, trying to pronounce all these names, because as I said, when you're originally playing the game and you're not doing a live stream, you don't have to worry about talking out loud. You don't have to worry about pronouncing names, so it's always interesting. Light the candle in the middle of the room. Who said that? I'm almost convinced that there's a treasure chest. There probably isn't, to be honest, but there's no harm in trying. Okay, there's not. Yes, I will light the candle. Whose birthday is it? Who's there? Okay, is there anybody in the live stream by any chance? I know that a viewer popped their head in there briefly. I don't know if they're still in the live stream. If somebody is in the live stream, would you like to name this character? He's originally called Zidian or Zidane, but you have the opportunity to name this character. You can name him anything. So he's raced. He's a tailed human. His gender is male. Thankfully, this game was released in the 90s, because you can imagine if it was released in today's world. I mean, the entire screen would be covered in genders. You'd have to scroll through multiple pages just to select the gender. For God's sake. So he is male. He is 16, and his dominant hand is right. So I'm just going to maybe wait a minute or two to see if anybody is in the live stream, and if they would like to rename Zidian. But bear in mind, 8 characters max. Emoticons are available. I wonder, was that in the original version? I doubt. I don't even think emoticons were a thing back in the 90s, were they? I doubt it. So if you want to get really creative, you can include... I don't think anybody's in the live stream, but I'm going to give it a minute or two while I'm waiting. So I always like the whole point of my YouTube channel is to share my passion of video games with the whole world. So I always like to kind of give a little bit of backstory behind the games that I grew up playing, and to really just kind of like share that passion. So as I said earlier, I originally played this game on PlayStation 1, and that was many, many years ago. I was only a very young child at the time, and I loved playing it on the PlayStation 1, and I still, to this day, return to it, and I love it just as much as I did back then. Okay, I don't think anybody's in the live stream, so I'm just going to call him Johnny, after Johnny. Yeah, so nobody wants to... Okay. Oh, I was getting too wise. Johnny. That is correct. It's me, Johnny. Howdy, lads. Hey, Johnny. You sure are late. I'm never late. Sorry, so where's the boss? Ain't here yet. Here he is. We have to fight him first. Spoiler alert. I'll try to keep the live stream spoiler free if I can. So there's only like him a lot in this live stream. So combat in Final Fantasy VII is your classic traditional turn-based combat. You issue various commands in the battle, and it's turn-based, so you have your turn, the enemy has their turn, but you can also turn off the active time thing. Basically that means that you basically have to hurry up your turn, otherwise your enemy will take another turn. You can issue commands for each character when their ATB gauge is full. Sorry, that was a completely different thing, got mixed up. There's an active time meter thingy-majig, which I'll probably talk about later. So you can issue commands for each character when their ATB gauge is full by selecting a command from the list. You can use triangle to cycle through the characters with full... This is at the very beginning of the game, so I'm not too heavy here. I'm just going to attack him. So on the bottom right hand corner of the screen are my character stats. So my HP is 105, my MP is 36, I'll talk about that later. Just anybody who's not too familiar with these type of games. The number that you see on the enemy on the left hand side of the screen is the damage that I'm dealing. And the numbers on my character is the number of damage that I am taking. I always like to kind of like educate people on these. Oh, my head! Go easy, you guys. Oh, I'm sorry. This is my boss. I just hit my boss in the head. We thought that he was some kind of a monster. Whew. Hey, fools. He's angry now. You're looking a lot better. Wahahaha. Alright, let's start this meeting already. I'm just kicking open the door. He's the boss. This is how the boss opens a door. This is how the boss enters a room. Here's the plan. Tantalus, the infamous band of daring thieves, that's us, is heading to the kingdom of Alexandria. I'm pretty sure that I can pronounce that correctly. I think that's pretty... You know what, for a Japanese role-playing game, I have to say Final Fantasy IX has a reasonably easy to pronounce, you know, world. Alexandria. Or was it Alexandria? You know, you never know how somebody will pronounce it. I'm going to pronounce it Alexandria. And it may change throughout the live stream. And I presume Tantalus is how you pronounce the infamous band of daring thieves. Our mission, to kidnap the heir of the throne, Princess Garnet. So it's a bit like a Japanese role-playing type Super Mario. And I'm not talking about Super Mario RPG, which funny enough, the developers of this game, Squaresoft, now called Square Enix, actually developed. Fun little history lesson right there. So we're kidnapping a princess, oh my god. I'll take it from here, so listen up. And you know what's really nice for me and for anybody who has like completed this game is when you return to it, you know so much obviously, so it's really cool. I'm not going to spoil nothing, like, but like there's so much happening here right now that you're not kind of like, there's so much going on here right now that, look at him smiling at me, really anything. Will you hurry up, Johnny? Will you hurry up? Sorry, but yeah, there's so much happening right now that a lot of these characters I'm not even aware of, particularly my main character, Johnny. I'll take it from here, so listen up. Our ship's about to dock at Alexandria. And when it does, we're going to put on our costumes and perform I Want to Be Your Canary. Is that canary? Or canary? I always say, it's not that, couldn't be canary, is it? I'm just going to say canary. The most popular play in Alexandria. See, I called it Alexandria. Alexandria, yeah. Break a leg, Marcus, because you're playing the lead. Who's Marcus? Who's Marcus? Leave the acting to me. Of course, the real kidnappers will be Blank and Johnny. I'll distract the audience from backstage with these little buggers. I can't stand Uglops. But I'll manage, so don't worry about me. And that'll be your cue, Johnny. Okay, that's when I kidnap Queen Brahan, right? That's when I'll kidnap Prince Garnet, right? But thankfully I've played the game before, so I know who I'm kidnapping. Plus you just taught me already anyway, so it's fine. You bet. You know what? Nowadays it'll be bet. It'll just take away the you bet and just bet, yeet, oof, oop, and all the fucking Zoomer language of today's world. Oh god. I should have called my character Boomer, to be honest. There you go, too late now. You're gonna kidnap the most babylicious beauty in all of Alexandria, Princess Garnet. Yay. So we're just getting things started. Now we are introduced to a new character. Mysterious, strange, goofy character. Lots and lots of different kind of characters in Final Fantasy IX, all with their own personality. They bring something different to the amazing story and world of Final Fantasy IX. That was great timing there, wasn't it? It is such a different experience, live streaming a game that you love so much and you've played so much compared to just playing it in your own time. It's just, I feel like I've a lot of pressure put on me, you know. I feel like I'm selling this game, you know, 'cause I love it so much and I feel like I want other people to love it just as much as I do. I know that's kind of weird, like, but that's just me. Weird. Oh, the music. I'll turn up the hymn. It's out at the hymn. Are you alright? Big grand girl, don't worry about me. Hey, that's my ticket. Here, you dropped your ticket. Thank you. I don't know why I'm giving him a voice before he even speaks. I always do this, but I like to explore. Nice to explore. Always good to explore. Just let me know how many is it. See, this is why it's good to explore. I received the Shahan card. Circle is to run. Let's see something else here. See, I have received a Lizard Man card. It's always good to explore. In any game where you can explore, you should explore. Basically, don't miss out the opportunity to explore. Alexandrian soldier. Kids shouldn't leave the city by themselves, you know. I agree. Especially in today's world. This gate leads outside, and I'm not allowed outside, which is a good thing. Oh, these street urchins are simply dreadful. What are you calling us? Why, you're no city child, and you aren't a noble child either. And your point is, Mr. Snobby, elitist, ugly, fucking rat. Nobles always come to Alexandria to see the annual performance. Yeah, did they bring their snobbiness with them too? Hey, can I get a balloon? Can I get a balloon off you, please? I saw the nobles first. Okay, just want a medal. Hey, I want to talk to you too. Come back. Oh, this is me when I play games. It's so random. I want to talk to anybody then. Hey, don't run away from me.
Hideo Kojima is teasing an announcement next week and people think it's Silent Hills.
Oh, sweet Mother Divine Jesus hanging on the cross in Jerusalem. Or was it Bethlehem? Or was it Nazareth? I don't know. But holy sweet flying fuck. Damien, mate, if that is true. Oh, okay, first of all, okay, let's get professional here now. Damien, buddy, welcome to the live stream. Good afternoon to you, man. Welcome to Green-HillGaming. Welcome to my live stream of Final Fantasy IX. I'm starting a new game. So great to have you on the live stream. You're always welcome. Hope that you're keeping well, and hope that you're having a great day. I know that sounds so like repetitive at this stage, but I always want to make everyone feel welcome on the live streams. That's why I kind of say the same thing over and over again. But anyway, with that formal stuff out of the way, holy sweet flying fuck, Hideo Kojima is teasing an announcement, and people think it could be Silent Hills. Oh my god, I really hope the fuck it is, because with Konami trademarking Project Fog, and then they like trademarked the name Silent Hills, and then there was rumours going around that there was 2 Silent Hill games being released. Oh, sweet divine Jesus, that would make my year. Oh, thank you, Damien, for that, man. Oh my god, I can't even focus on the light. Where did he come from? Who's this fat fucker? Fishman. Commoners like us have to watch the play from the rooftops, far away from the stage. But at least we got a good view, like. But where the hell did he come from? And hey, come back here, child. Come here, child. Oh, okay. I already spoke to him. Wait, it was the person with the balloon I didn't speak to, wasn't it? I'm like a perfectionist. I have to talk to anybody. Come back here with your balloon. Okay, they're saying the same thing. Alright, fine. I'm happy enough for this area. Let's progress to the next area. Also, I can play cards, but I won't do that right now, because I want to get the gameplay kind of going. Even though I'm buzzed now for some potential Silent Hill news. Oh my god, I would love it. Look at the birdies. What's she doing? Whew, just a little longer. Darling, I'm home, and hello to my second viewer.
I've been silent lately. Using a pyramid branded pencil.
Oh, sweet divine Jesus. I'm actually cracking up.
And it was a pic of him on the phone.
Oh my fucking god. I have to contain myself. I have to contain myself. Lads, that's definitely a tease. That's definitely a tease. So he says, sorry, I've been silent lately. I have to calm down, sorry.
Next week it said on the notepad.
Oh my god. I must calm down. I must chill. I must chill. Chill, Johnny. Okay, so he's sorry I've been silent using a pyramid branded pencil. Oh my fucking god. If that isn't Silent Hill, I will kill that man's dead. Stone dead, seriously.
I hope him and Konami squashed the beef.
Yeah, like, squash that beef. Definitely, like, just have the fans' interests at heart more than a bad business arrangement. Oh my fucking god, like, that would be fantastic. Chill. I'm not done with Leela's dress yet. Come back later. Every year it's always the same. You're spoiling them grandkids, I say. I give her a break, will ya? Found Grandma's savings of 9 gil. Jesus, she really broke the fucking bank, didn't she? Jesus. Playing RPG games are so funny, like these type of games, because you're basically just going into random people's houses and stealing their property. Oh fuck. Like, just think of it, like, I just walked into this person's house, like, and it's going to climb up her ladder because she can't afford the fucking stairs. Fan card. Actually, the card game is a bit like what you'd see now in kind of like modern card games, like Witcher Tales. Forgot the name of it. Thornbreaker. Anything else I can rob? This pattern is making me dizzy because you're so small. Fix yourself up. Oh, hello to my second viewer also who is watching the live stream. Welcome to Green-HillGaming. Welcome to my Final Fantasy 9. I was going to say 7. Final Fantasy 9 live stream. Great to have you. Hope that you're keeping well. And to my third viewer as well. So welcome. Great to have you all in the live stream. Hope that everything is going okay. But oh, I'm sorry. Are you all right? Rat Kid. That's literally his name. Rat Kid. Well, he gets a name later on in the game, but I won't spoil it. Why you? Get out of my way. How rude. How rude. Wait, did I come out of here? I have a habit of... Yeah. I was in here already. Have to explore, like, you just have to explore. Well, that's it for today. Time to get ready to see the play. Nobles are in the square. I know, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the nobles are in the square. Honourable nobles of Trenor, Castle Alexandra is this way. Isn't it amazing how, seriously, isn't it amazing how diverse Final Fantasy can be? To have so many different types of Final Fantasy games, and art style is different. You can have a really serious, like realistic looking Final Fantasy. You can have a Final Fantasy that's like very fantasy driven like this. You could have science fiction Final Fantasy games. You can have Final Fantasy games that are like kind of a cross between the two, really. But there's so many different types of Final Fantasy games. I love it. There was a letter on the door. Read the letter. Yes, I will, because I'm a nosy fucker. Oh God, look at all this.
Yeah, it's nuts, really.
Yeah, I mean, like Final Fantasy VII is like a sci-fi type game, and it kind of has like somewhat realism graphics. Obviously, the remake definitely is realistic. But then you can have a game like this, like where your main character is like half human and half fucking monkey, because he's got a tail. You've got these birds and elephants running around. It's like Animal Crossing meets Final Fantasy. It is mental. Really is crazy. Goodbye, Alexandria. It's been 3 years since I moved from Trenor. I started a new business here, filled with hope. But the people of this city don't accept me. Why? Why can't I sell any Oglub goodies in Alexandria? Alexandria is still a hick town. Maybe my business is too hip for this. My accent is changing as I go along. The fuck? I'm moving to Lindblom. In Lindblom, my dreams will become a reality. There's an Indian there. It's in here. It's a tavern, I think. Morning Star Bar. Today's half-price special. Our original cocktail. Her Love Majesty. Majesty, I can't fucking talk. Look at him. Creepy looking dude, what you want? Maggie? You gotta love the names as well. Oh God. I gotta get back to work. Okay, you go back to work then. Get on my way then. Male Red Mage. I don't know why I'm depressed. I have a ticket to see a great show. I should be happy. I know how you feel. It's okay, buddy. But drink isn't the answer. And you get on my... Go back to work then. Keeps getting my fucking way, like. I'll go upstairs and mop the gaff. Okay. Who broke the stairs? 27 gil. It's always great to explore. And I'm so hyped for Silent Hill. On the flan card. Hey, lady, what is your job? Just walking around? Doing nothing? Ashley, we'll sure be busy tonight. But it'll also be the last time we'll be so busy. Who's going to fix the stairs? That's the real question.
I'll be right back.
Coolaboola. I'll be here for a good couple of hours, I'd say. The nobles are in the square. This guy just keeps running around. Look at this guy, like. Look at this guy, like, compared to like a realistic character in Final Fantasy, like. Crazy, like. His name is Hip Paul. Wow, nobles are so spiffy. I never really took notice of their names before because I wasn't live streaming, so I didn't have to like name them out, like. But now it's just so funny. This guy's everywhere. And the balloon lady. Mick. Oh, do you know what? Looking at this game now, it's so fucking funny. Like, I used to always like kind of like be so annoyed with Japanese role-playing games because I couldn't pronounce the names of the areas of the characters. And now you've got a guy called Mick and Maggie. Oh fuck! Whoa! How'd you get a ticket for the show? Because I'm special and you're not. You better head straight. He's back. You have to get your ticket stamped there before
Did you see the new Candyman trailer?
Oh man, I actually did. You know, I like it. Out of all the remakes I've seen over the years, it really seems to capture the tone of what Candyman is all about. I fucking love it, to be honest.
It looks great.
Oh, it looks fantastic, man. And again, like it really captures the essence of Candyman.
And Tony Todd is back too.
Mr. Todd. Tony Todd Howard. Yeah, but like it's gonna be great, like.
And an actress from the old ones.
That's really cool how they're bringing back the classic cast, like. Good afternoon. I'm not gonna buy nothing yet because I don't need nothing. Then again, maybe I not yet. I'm gonna save my money. I'm gonna save my monies. Go away, dog. I said I'm gonna save my monies. Candyman. That movie, I think out of all the other horror movies, that is the one movie that actually actually impacted my childhood. As in, like, everyone in my class were like, did you say Candyman 5 times in the mirror? If you do, you're gonna die. We all did it, like, we all looked in the mirror and said Candyman 5 times, shitting ourselves, like. I think it's, out of all the other horror movies, like, it's the one movie, like, that really kind of, like, fucking affected us, like. Peek into the ticket booth. Ticketmaster. We've got a Ticketmaster on the game and everything. Can I help you, son? I'm not your son. Get away from me. Tell me about Alexandria. Put his fucking wages to good use here now. The Kingdom of Alexandria is a fine country ruled by Queen Brahan. That's it. That's your history lesson. What kind of history teacher are you? Really, like? Jesus Christ. You give me more than that. Come on. Is that what they pay you for? What's showing today? This year's performance is the masterpiece. I want to be your canary. The Tentalist Company is performing. You know what? I ain't gonna fuck. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm gonna do some chatting first. You wanna try? I do! I'm terrible. Lads, one more time. I will. This is gonna be the rest of the stream here now. Me skip roping. Fuck! Ah, shit, man, I shouldn't have started this. I regret my decisions. Come on, I do want to try again, come on. Bastard! Okay, one more time. One more time. Okay, fuck it. I'm done. No, I won't. What's down here? Dante, the sign maker. Can't you see I'm working? Don't interrupt. Oh, well, excuse me. Hopefully somebody won't accidentally fall into your ladder and knock you on your fat ass. Yeah, you don't want that to happen, do you? Coming soon, mini theater under construction. What's in here? Look, I got eye drops, so it really is a very good idea to explore the world. Oh, hello. Hello again. I don't know who you are. I don't know who she is. Damien, I don't know who she is, but what you talking to me for? I've never met her in my life. Seriously, I don't know who she is. When he started the game. Oh, there's a chest up here, I'm sure. Alright, I think there's something behind here as well, if I'm not mistaken. No? If I go up the ladder. Oh, if you ring the bell, something falls. Or pull the rope to ring the bell, and I think something falls out of the bell. Or not. I'm going to press it again. Oh no, it hasn't happened yet. Later on in the game, somebody hides something. Okay. Maybe I'm exploring this area a bit too soon. I love the way he walks around. Hey kid, don't even think about trying to sneak into the castle by boat. I tried it last year, but them guards, they caught me lickety-split. Ha lickety-split. What the fuck are you talking about, boy? Retired boatman. Them newfangled mished powered ships float through the air, but true ships are supposed to float on water. Right, Shunny? Does everyone call me their son? Tom, my kitten Mittens ran away. Tell me if... Actually, I will. I think I know where he is, too. I will find your kitten, Tom. You stay right there. I actually forget where he is. But I will find your kitten. Fucking push you off that ladder. Weapon shop, I think, is it?
What do you mean there's no vacancies?
Yes, you see. Really quite sorry.
What? I don't believe this. I have a reservation, damn it.
Yay. Yikes. City people are so scary. They are, to be fair. Sorry, no vacancies today. Ah. Well, I'm just gonna... Hey, pardon me, sir. Excuse me? Get out of here. Busy, busy, busy. What a view. I'm still tempted to go back down there and do the jump rope. The jump rope challenge. Hey, get away from me, you fat bitch. I was stuck there for a second. Wahaha! I hid my 3 precious cards in a safe place. Wait. He hid his cards in that bell that I rang, but they didn't come out yet. What's that about then, like? Only noblemen and ticket holders may pass through the gate. What? Well, I have a ticket. Which sword to buy? I wish I had a little more money. Oh! Are you ready for an Easter egg? Is there anybody in the live streams who likes Easter eggs? Because here is an Easter egg, I think. I keep telling my son we'll go out of business, but he never comes home. Okay, that isn't the Easter egg. He's supposed to talk about a sword that is basically Cloud Strife's sword from Final Fantasy 9, or 7. This is Final Fantasy 9. Married for 30 years, worked our rear ends off, and finally we can afford a ticket to the show. I'm so happy. Ah, well, I'm happy that you're happy. But where's my Easter egg? I'm taking my wife to the theatre tonight, so we shall close soon. We will close after my Easter egg. Okay? Am I thinking on the right? It has to be the right game. Maybe he doesn't talk about it yet. He'll talk about it. Maybe it's a different blacksmith. I don't even, no, it's not even here actually. It's a different blacksmith. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. All these blacksmiths look the same. That sounded racist. But I promise it wasn't meant to be. Do you like flowers too? Yes, I do. The blossoms in Alexandria are quite splendid, don't you think? Yes, yes. Okay, take your time, take your time. I keep telling you, I'm not your son. And I asked, what is... Wait, what's the... Oh, it's different. Okay, who is Queen... Okay, let's test this history teacher and see how good of a history teacher that he is. Okay, tell me then, who is Queen Brahan? Did you know Queen Brahan has a beautiful daughter, Princess Garnet? This guy, look at him. One sentence. One fucking sentence. Jesus Christ. What kind of truppe is Tantalus? They're star performers from Lindblom, the Regency of the West, with accompaniment leathers. Oh, fuck off. Here's my ticket. What's this? There's something odd about this. Don't you start me. Why? It's another... Fake? Excuse me. I've seen so many today. They're saying fake. Now, no, don't cry. I know how you must feel. Here, I'll give you these. Try to cheer up now. A goblin card. Fang card. Skeleton card. Okay, thank you. Talk to Alleyway Jack to learn more about cards. Good luck, lad. You want me to talk to a person called Alleyway Jack? Is this guy for real? Alright, let's go to the alleyway and talk to Alleyway Jack. Blast it! Hey, you made this me miss, you little klutz. Excuse me, fat ass. Don't blame me at all. Cunt. Ooh, that should do it. Yeah, get your fat ass to the play. Well, it's been a long day of hammering the exact same fucking thing over and over again. I'm guessing this is... Hey look, it's Alleyway Jack. Hey you, Shrimp. We call him Shrimp. You're the one with the phony ticket, ain't you? No, it's not fake. Liar. I'm not lying. I'll let you see the show if you become my slit. Lad, I don't know what kind of shit you're into in Alexandria, but I ain't gonna be your fucking slave. No, I don't want to. Okay, later. Wait! Come back! Where'd he go? But first I'm gonna get my tickets. Or my cards. There's hidden cards here or something like that. Pull the rope. See, I wasn't cracking up, I told you. Received Hippol's treasure, Iron Knight card, Goblin card, and a Fang card. And I will play some cards before I end the live stream. It's going to be a fairly long stream, so it's fine. Alright, where's Alleyway Jack? Where'd he go? Oh yeah, Mittens is brown. Oh yeah. Okay. The kitten is brown. That's nice. Where the hell did he go? It's the first time I said no to him. Since playing this game, I thought I'd change it up in the live stream. Now I don't know what the fuck to do. Where did he go? Oh man, wait, no, maybe. Oh, there he is. Okay, I'll be a slave. Okay. Awesome. Now for your first assignment. You go stand over there and see if anyone's coming. What are you up to? Alleyway Jack? You lure me down to this alleyway? You asked me to be your slave? And they want me to find out, is anyone coming? What the hell are you planning? I think someone's coming. You think? I want to know. He's a real pain, isn't he? Alright, it's clear. Do your worst. Awesome, engage according to mission parameters. It would take me my dirty mind to turn a game like Final Fantasy 9 into something fucked up. Oh, hello, how are you? Wait, please tell me. Okay, I thought that was a lady, but apparently it's a pointy half boy. Excuse me, but is your name Alleyway Jack? How did you know my name? If you know who... Oh, that wasn't Alleyway Jack, okay. See, I haven't played this game for a while, so... I get the card mixed up. Okay. You probably want to challenge me to a card game, huh? What? You don't know how to play, and you want me to teach you? I do know how to play, actually. Well, why not? I'm finished one job already. Follow me. We'll start with the basics. So this is actually a cool mini-game. You need 5 cards to play. To play a game, approach someone and press square. Some people may not be interested. In that case, move on to someone else. I understand. This is the only town where I'm called Alleyway Jack. I go by other names elsewhere. They're also just aliases, of course. I kinda guessed that. You wanna know my real name? I'll tell you when you get better. Ah. Thank you. Let's have a game. So, you need to select 5 cards to play. So, I'm gonna choose... my Iron Knight. To be honest with you, like, I'm not the greatest, but, you know. Yes. The battle begins. Place a card next to one of your opponent's cards. If the arrows on the card are facing your opponent's card, you have the chance to capture it. Okay. I'm gonna go all out with my Iron Knight. The game ends once all cards are in play. The player who captures the most cards is the winner. Okay. Sounds good to me. Okay. I lost! Okay, fine. Back to the actual game. This is only a mini game. No, I don't want a rematch. Fine. Alright. I gotta go back to what I thought was Alleyway Jack. His name is Rat Kid. Right, where am I going? This way. Where did he go? Over here. Sorry about that, I have to play some cards. Don't fall behind. Into the sheeple. Now we're gonna climb up this tower. But I'm afraid of heights. It's very dangerous, you go first. Oh, I love this guy. He's actually one of the funniest characters in the game, to be honest with you. You go first, you little shit. Move it, slip. This guy. Oh. Aha. What the heck was that? It is a Moogle. Sorry about that, Koopo. That's Koopo. He's a Moogle. Sorry. Koopo. And this is slave number 1. I'm gonna kick his head in. Try to get along, okay? Pleased to meet you. I'm sorry I enter you in Moogle Diary. If you want to save game, just ask us Moogles, Koopo. And you can regain health if you have it. Okay, I'm not going to do the accent again. I understand. Glad I can help, Koopo. Alright, time for some upward mobility. Well, I'm going to save my progress before we do some upward mobility, if that's okay with you. Okay, come on up, slave. Keep calling me slave. I swear to fuck. Koopo, you here? Koopo is still kissing Kin. Fucking hell, I'm saying. Why that get up? You leaving, Koopo? Yeah, and this time I might be away for a long time. I'll miss you, Koopo. Now, don't you worry, I'll write. Okay, Koopo. See, this was the 90s before we had social media. So, you know. Okay, Koopo. Well, I'm off. Take care. Oh, and say hi to Mosh in the castle for me. Mosh. Just looking at a Moogle up close there now, and you know, they're a bit like a cross between a cat and a bat. Really, when you think about it. What's that, a friend of yours? Yes, Koopo, a very special one, Koopo. Hey slave, I thought I ordered you up. And I'm gonna kick him off that fucking steeple. What's he call it? A steeple. Alright, the play is gonna start if we don't hurry. Alright, don't fucking push me. Come on, get over here. Let me guess, you're afraid of heights, aren't you? Well, you guessed correctly. I really am afraid of heights. It's okay, just pretend you're on the ground. That's great. Oh, fucking in. That's great advice. Thanks for that. Come on already, we're running out of time. This guy. Now you can actually... There's a few chests you can get here. Not again. Don't worry, it won't fall. You better hope not. Ah! See, it fell. Ha 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 ha. I guess it fell. Not very funny. No point in worrying now, right? Kill that guy. I received 29 kills. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I don't even know your name. No! I have two people in the live stream. What should I name the pointy-hatted boy? So he's race. He's black. Joking. He's a black mage. His gender is male. He appears to be 9. and his dominant hand is right. He's by default called Vivi, but I'm going to give the live stream an opportunity to name Vivi. So get typing. You can call him anything you want. 8 characters maximum. Emoticons are unavailable. Oh, wait, they were available previously. And I may have read it wrong, but emoticons are unfortunately unavailable for any Zoomers. But 8 characters will do.
Zoomer.
Zoomer. Oh God, I love it. I love it. Yes, Zoomer. Perfect name. Thank you, Damien. He will now be called Zoomer. Love it. Oh shit, I put in an extra R. No. Z-O-O-M-E-R. Okay. Zoomer. Perfect. So your name's Zoomer, huh? Kind of funny name. Don't you insult me. My name's Puck. Pleased to meet you. Well, fuck you, Puck. Well, I'm gonna go this way for now. If it allows me to. Hey. Jesus Christ. Wait. I can go on this way, can't I? Yay. $63 gil. Okay, now I'm kind of... Oh, that's where I need to go. So, I'm not going to go where I need to go just yet. I'm going to... Yeah, here we go. The chest up there. 92 gil. Loaded. I actually would officially make this my favourite Final Fantasy game. I've kind of been changing between like Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy 7, but I think 9 is just my favourite. And it's the only classic Final Fantasy game that I completed as well. Phew, we finally made it. After this wall, we'll be inside a castle. Come on, let's go. Oh, it's going to be so funny with him being named Zoomer. And here we go, the play is about to start. And there's a face that only a mother could love. Queen Brahin. And her deeply stressed daughter. I forgot her name. Princess Gannet, I think. Or Garnet. Looking too happy. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's performance is a story that tackles damn it, I got it wrong. Takes place long, long ago. Our heroine, Princess Cornelia is torn from her lover, Marcus. She attempts to flee the castle, only to be captured by her father, King Leo. When her story begins, Marcus, having heard of this, crosses swords with the king. And now, your Royal Majesty, Queen Brahin, your Highness, Princess Garnet, noble ladies and lords, and our rooftop viewers, Tantalus proudly presents I Want to Be Your Canary. It is canary though, isn't it? As a canary, I don't know. This is going to be interesting now. Marcus, thou hast... I'm going to fucking read the fucking thing. Fortune had escaped thee. For what end shalt thou love? For the sake of our friend, let us bury your steel... I can't fucking read it. It's going too quickly. Jesus Christ. We shall back thee, Kingston. I'm not going to read this because it's just... It is time to fight. What would actually happen if I died? This is actually like part of a play, like this is not really a battle. Polly. I got King Leo. Your time is coming near, King Leo. King Leo has fallen to my blade. Oh, wow. Thou hast not seen the last of me, Marcus. Come back! Out of my way, Blank. Consider this, Johnny. If Prince Schneider were to marry Princess Cornelia, peace would reign over both their kingdoms. 'Tis foolishness. If all were so easy, why, none would suffer in this world. This is actually my favourite part of the game. Okay, this gets me because I want to get the perfect score. I don't know. Expect no quarter from me. Han grande. To follow Blank's lead, enter the correct commands from the following choices. Oh God. This gets me every fucking time. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. Love the music. Really tests your your hand and eye. Oh God, it's gonna be harder. Like even though like string. Oh well. Realize how long it was. Come back here, we shall finish this later. Finish it now. Out of the 100 nobles watching, 66 were impressed. Queen Brahman was not impressed. The audience seemed to like it, perform the fight. So yes, yes, we will do it again. I know I can do better than that, come on. Encore. Die, traitor. Is that the best you can't do? I can do a lot better than that, blank. Like, it's surprisingly hard. You wouldn't think it, like, but it's weird, like. This is actually painful, like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's just... Ah, you fucker! I got one wrong. Why is it so hard, like? It's weird, it's like your mind wants to press a different button. Even though I know where the buttons are, it's just... Okay, that was good enough. Okay, let's see. Only 80 were impressed. What do you mean she wasn't impressed? Oh, she's a perfectionist like myself, is she? You want perfection, and you're gonna get perfection. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, this is gonna kill me, seriously. I don't even. What's the point of even doing this now? Because you won't be impressed. I got one wrong. She wants perfection. What am I doing? What? Oh, I completely fucked up. This is the worst one yet. Please don't delete the live stream. I will get it right. Okay. Calm down now, Johnny, calm down. I'm gonna fucking cry. That was going so well. I got one wrong. Queen Bahin. Why'd you have to be such a perfectionist? 83 were. But that was a higher score. That was a higher score since the last time. Okay. I'm going to impress that bitch. I don't know why it's so fucking hard to get everyone away. I think the older you get, the harder your like hand to eye coordination, whatever that is. BAM! Fuck! Fuck's sake! I should have called my character Boomer. Oh, this is painful. I need to get it perfect.
John Cena versus The Fiend.
Oh yeah, I seen that this morning on YouTube. John Cena was in the ring and he was like, I'm not going to be at WrestleMania, it's for the best, and walks down the ramp and fucking Fiend is behind him. But like, unfortunately, like, I just think they've already ruined his character. I mean, like, if he can take the brutality that Seth Rollins gave The Fiend in Hell in a Cell and kick out of all that, but then gets pinned by a fucking botched jackhammer, it's just complete bullshit. Like, it really is. So like, it's, unfortunately they've already ruined his character. I didn't think they could do it, but unfortunately they did.
Anything to get Roman over.
Anything to get Roman
got
over.
out of the building, ha ha ha.
I'm telling you, that's what it probably is. This would actually drive it to drink, I'm telling you. Really cool, this combination of the same each time. Oh my god. Oh, finally!
It's Roman versus Oldberg at WM.
I love Oldberg, man. When you say that, man, it's so funny.
What a load of ass cheeks.
Oh man, I'd actually prefer a load of ass cheeks compared to watching that shit. Joke. But oh man, WrestleMania is going to be an absolute. Oh fucking why can I never get his name correct? The actor that was in Home Alone. I'm sorry, I can never fucking remember his name. Macaulay Culkin, is it? Is it Macaulay Culkin? Is that his name? He tweeted that he's
it's
cancelling.
It's like a second Saudi show at WrestleMania.
I know, the fucking rematch. But he tweeted out saying that he cancelled his tickets to WrestleMania.
Yes, he going to American Horror Story.
He's better off, man. He's better off in there, to tell you the truth. I'm actually looking forward to that. Actually, it's going to be interesting to see him like back in a big kind of type role like that. But he got into a war of words on Twitter with Goldberg. And Goldberg acted like a real boomer, like. Oh god. The funny thing is, like, it's two boomers really, because you can't really call him Macaulay Cully, or what the fuck his name is, a zoomer. So, the battle of the boomers. Of 100 nobles watching, 100 were impressed. What do you mean Queen Braham was quite impressed? What do you mean she was quite... fucking bitch! I'm gonna kill her. Ah, that'll have to do. That'll have to do. That will do. I'm not performing another...
I want to see Vince McMahon versus 10,000. Brock Lesnar in UFC.
I love how the computer pronounced those two names. She pronounced it as Vince McMahon and Brock Lesnar. Oh, I'd love to see that too. I'd love to see that. Brock Lesnar probably bait the whole off and said, man. He.
Bork Laser.
Brock Lesnar. I know, yeah. Oh fuck. Finished changing, Johnny? Yes, I have. Yeah, but this helmet, it kind of smells. What are you talking about? My helmet totally reeks. My armor's way too big. And my back's real itchy. Stop complaining. The boots are wet. See, this is why I really should have renamed my character Boomer. My gloves are all slimy. Okay, I get the picture. That's that's really like me. In real life, I would say something like that. You still have the package, right?
Vince MC Boomer.
Vince Mac Boomer. Oh, fuck. Boomer Lesnar. Don't worry, I won't screw up. Because that way there's an oglop hopping around. Alright, first I'll go pour some sleep potion into Princess Garnet's teacup. And I've got a special something for the lovely queen.
Borg Zoomer.
Borg Zoomer. They're sleeping so soundly. And we are in Alexandria Castle. According to Recon, the royal seats should be right above these stairs. Got it. Uh-oh, the scene where Marcus sneaks into Cornelia's chamber is about to start. Ramen wedges. Reggie Boomer. Let's get this over with before the finale, okay? Okay? But I'm gonna go back in here and annoy these fuckers. Look at them sleeping. Okay, Captain. Mummy.
That's the Saudi fans.
Oh, stop. All the Saudis and the Indians. Fucking John Cena. John Bina.
Saudi pronunciations.
Oh, stop. Terrible, man. Their pronunciations are the fucking worst of mine, to be honest.
John Cena.
Oh, God. John Cena. Look out, someone's coming. Hide.
Over Baker.
Over Baker. Anything to report? No, ma'am, nothing to report. Very well, continue your patrol. Yes, ma'am. At once, ma'am. Alright, I was just doing a bit of exploration, but obviously that isn't a wise move because... Who is that? It's
JJ Stylish.
JJ Stylish. Fuck. She sure is dressed funny. Would you please let me pass? I am going to examine your face. Let's see. Is there something on my face? Yeah. Big stain. Big
Cold brug.
Cold bug. Fuck. You're on fire, man. I just thought maybe you were the one I'd been waiting for all this time. Yes. Could you be the person I was waiting? Excuse me? You are waiting for me? Yeah, I've dreamt of meeting you here ever since I was born. Do you mock me? No, of course not. Then I shall take my leave of you. Shesh Rollins, he loves going on this shesh. Just a sec. Haven't we met before? No, I do not know you. Maybe you're right. I'd never let someone as pretty as you get away. Say, you wouldn't... Hey, what's going on, Johnny? Hey! Ouch! Who the heck was that? Get up, blank, that was Princess Garnet. Are you serious? I'm super serious. Oh, I love this music. This is the music that I fucking made a song to. Months ago. Oh, I love it though.
Chocolate flares.
Chocolate flares. Oh God. This music is amazing, I love it. We're in trouble. Trouble are we in? This is terrible. Our heads Queen Brian will have. Hurry we must. We're in trouble. Trouble are we in? The right way. That is not. I know it is not right way. Really? They sound like fucking the Saudi Arabian fans. Really, do you? I really do. Wonder I sometimes do. Now is the time to wonder. Not the time to wonder. Hurry to Queen Bran must we must hurry to Queen Bran. That is not the right way. Not the right way, I know. Do you really? No, I really do. I really wonder sometimes. The time to wonder now is not. Hurry to see Her Majesty we must hurry and tell Her Majesty. Crazy fuckers. Your Majesty.
Sacha Banks.
Sasha Wanks. Captain of the Knights of Pluto, Her Majesty is busy. Come back later. Is it an emergency? An emergency it is.
Foul.
A veritable emergency, a terrible urgency. Very well, I'll see what I can do. Very grateful we'll be very grateful. Captain of the Knights of Pluto. Grrr, curse that Beatrix, always trying to one-up me. So what exactly is the problem?
Christ Jericho.
Christ Jericho. Oh fuck. Mandy Horton. Is that a Randy Orton? Her Royal Highness, Princess Garnet, is in danger. I see, way right there.
It was meant to be pronounced chode.
Christ Jericho. No interruptions. Can't you see I'm watching the show? Your Majesty.
Is the view.
That computer voices. So, the handler gaming. Welcome to Green Hill Gaming. I've changed my YouTube channel name from Green-HillGaming to Green-HillGaming. It is indeed me, Green Herb, but I've just changed my name. So, welcome to Green Hill Gaming, and welcome to my Final Fantasy 9 live stream where I'm starting a new game. So, great to have you as always. Very welcome. How are you keeping? Myself and Damien Sewell are having a bit of banter, bit of wrestling banter.
Y-hander.
We're making up alternative wrestling names. So if you wanna join in, feel free. I'm afraid Prince Garnet has. Oh yes.
Hi Damien.
She did leave her seat a while ago. Your Majesty, I can't say that word. Seriously. Majesty. Your Majesty. It seems that Princess Garnet has run off with the royal pendant. Well, of all that, what could she be thinking? General Beatrix. And Captain, oh, we can name somebody. We can name somebody. Who wants to name Steiner? His race is human. He's a male. He's 33, and his dominant hand is right. Everyone so far has got a dominant hand of right. 8 characters a max. Emoticons are not available. Oh my god. Oh
Scott
fucking
Steiner.
hell. I love it. Scott Steiner. Oh Damon, you're a
I
legend.
always called Steiner Tin Can.
Ah shit, it won't fucking... Well I just... It won't let me fit Scott Steiner, so... Will I just go with Scott? Or do you want to pick a different name? Damn, that 8 characters in max. I always call Steiner Tin Can. Oh my fucking god.
Call him Rattles.
Epsteiner. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ. That is priceless. Epstein. Jeffrey. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't put in the R. Fuck. Wait, is that how Epstein is spelled without the R? Will I just call him Epstein? Call him Rattles. Epstein. Oh my god. Is that how you spell Epstein? It's gonna be so funny because he's actually looking after a young princess who's like 16.
Without E.
Oh, without the E. Epstein. Oh, fuck. Epstein. Sorry, Green-HillGaming. Thank you for your suggestions, but I think you will agree this is absolutely hilarious. I just hope that you're not easily offended. And honestly, man, thank you for your suggestions. Tin Can is hilarious, and Rattles is as well. But I just have to say Epstein is hilarious, especially when his character was all about basically trying to protect this like 16-year-old girl, and his fucking name is Epstein. So this is hilarious.
It's cool.
Okie dokie, Epstein. Oh my fucking god. Captain Epstein. Go find Garnet. Oh, he'll be happy to find her. Yes, my queen. Oh, this is fucking hilarious. Knights of Pluto. Assemble. Oh, it's gonna get really interesting when oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, there's a part in the game where like Epstein kind of like tries to like kind of like befriend and help out the character that's now called Zoomer. So Epstein loves those Zoomers. Oh fuck. Where is everybody? Captain, sir. All present and accounted for, sir. What are you talking about? There's only 2 of you. Where are the other 6-year-olds? Why, you useless good-for-nothings? I bring orders from the Queen. Get dressed and go find Princess Garnet. Where do I go? Where's your princess? They report of someone wearing a white hood passed through the hall, sir. The hat is bigger than himself, or herself. Dishmeister. So many fine dishes. Phew, I'm gonna cry. Oh, look who it is. This person the whole time is the head chef. Now it's time you show skill, boys. I never knew that character was the head chef. Where is the princess? Oh, I'm so hungry. Wimps like you are the reason nobody relies on men in Alexandria. Bite the bullet, you worthless grub. Whatever, Captain. I'm so hungry. Don't talk to your captain like that. Do you know who I am? I'm Epstein. Where is she now? I actually forget where she is. What? The place seems to be a hit. But if we fail to find the princess before the curtain falls, Her Majesty will be most displeased. And we will be the laughing stock of Beatrix and her wicked and Where is she? No, it's not the time. By order of Her Majesty, we must go search for Princess Scarlet. What this calls for immediate action. Fair Princess, be not afraid. Hagen is on the trail.
Hagen. Feel the fury of Hagen.
I forget where she is. Nobody has come this way either, sir.
What are you hiding in there?
I see the Knights of Pluto are hopeless as ever. Excuse me. Don't call me hopeless. Slap you silly. I'm lost. Actually, I better save my progress. I've made some serious progress. Oh, Captain, it looks like... one more nothing. I told you nitwits to go search for the princess. Now, Moogle. Save my progress. Now. At once. Try to remember where she is. Oh God. Where is she? You see, I've never wanted to be in the military. I just wanted to write fantasy novels. You can quit. I really want to let you go, but now is not the time. Oh shit, I took the wrong answer. Oops. I'm sorry. You can leave. We haven't seen the princess today. Or who has? Oh God. Fuck is she? Oh, thank you. Got a moonstone. I'm so lost. What the hell? Oh, here we go. You there! Stop that immediately. Go search for Princess Garnet. Yes, sir. At once, sir. Yeah, fuck out of here. I didn't explore this area properly, you see. That is what happened. The never-ending stairs. Almost never-ending. Finally. Sorry about that. That was a long, like, fucking dragged-out segment of the live stream. Apologies. Anyway, we just forget that happened. Back to the live stream. Whew. Fatigue rears its ugly head. Just like your ugly head, Epstein. No, I must persevere. The princess must be found. She is. You me chasing her. Wait, over there. It's Princess Garnet. Being hounded by... I was going to call them the guards. Being hounded by the guards. Fear not, princess. Your knight is coming. Cutscene time. Don't do it. Oh, Epstein. Crash landing. Huh? Where'd the princess go? Ow! Get back here! Do you have a request? Waltz? Polka? Anything? No. No requests for now. You can feel my drum reverb. Why can't I speak? In your gut, can't you? That sounds so wrong. Hold your horses there. What kind of cattle you chasing, darling? You should at least say sorry. Please pardon me, I was in a hurry, you see. And here I am fixing to get ready for my big entrance. Hey, Johnny, did you see the way... How'd you know my name? Did you see the way she hit me? I saw nothing. I saw nothing. This cowgirl's wilder than a bucking bronco. You bucking watch your bucking language, okay? You bucking whore. Just let me talk to her, Ruby. Come again, Bardner? Did you hear what I was saying? Ruby, will talk later. Fuck out of my face, bitch. Who's down here? Oh, look, that's where we started. Whoa, well, it looks like you've finally made up your mind. Whoa, we really had to improvise. But hey, we got her. So we got the princess. Oddly enough, you'll soon find out that there's a bit of a plot twist here. Do you work on this theatre ship? So she figured it out, huh? As you have no doubt suspected, the truth is that I am actually Princess Garnet till Alexandros, heir to the throne of Alexandria. That isn't the plot twist. It was pretty obvious, but there's a little plot twist here, you know. Bear in mind your mission is to actually kidnap her, but there's actually something really interesting here. I have a favour I wish to ask of you. I wish to be kidnapped right away. So she actually wants to be kidnapped. Haha. I mean... Princess, where are you? Please, they've come for me. Ah, so that's what's going on. Alright, leave them to me. Thank you, you have my gratitude. Alright then, your highness. I shall hereby do my best to kidnap you. I mean, like, that's really kind of a funny little plot twist. What are you two doing? Come on, this way. Don't worry, princess, it's my friend, Cena. Cena? It's John Cena! Oh, it's a pity you can't fucking name every character in the game. John Cena is certainly not my friend. Oh, yeah, really? I am sorry, you started with me. What, I'm not a John Cena fan? Well, with a face like he's I'd be pretty shocked too. Yeah, like John Cena's face is pretty shocking. Oh fuck. Man, that hurts, like I'm cracking myself up, I swear to God. Man, that hurts. I wash up every morning, you know. Yeah, you are washed up. You're washed up, Cena. This way. Alright, we'll follow you. I will follow you. Princess. He found us. Epstein found us. Princess. 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 Where have you been? Sir, I'm sorry, sir. Princess! She's with me now, Epstein. Hey! I'm going to just call him Cena. It's probably not how he's pronounced, but fuck it. It's funnier to call him Cena. This is a dead end. Sorry. I thought this might happen. Jesus. So I set up this escape hatch. Princess. Come on, jump inside. The princess must be down here. You don't say. Where is she going to be? On the shelf? I'll go first, sir. What an idiot. Hey! What do you think you're doing? Captain, sir, I'm stuck, sir. Grr, blast it. He bought it. Oh, you're really athletic, princess. I think I'm falling for you. This is nothing. I've been training to escape the castle after all. What a waste. If only you weren't a princess. We have no time for little banter. For idle banter. Come on, let's move on. What should we do now? I don't know. Shall we figure something out? Get a bit comfortable. Get a bit cozy. Get yourself at home. While I do my exploration. Exploration is an engine, isn't it? Imagine maintaining that engine. Jesus. Let's get the play over with and get the hell out of here. Extremely long play, isn't it? Uh-oh. It's Epstein. He's got me. Princess, I, Epstein, have come to your rescue. You needn't worry, Your Highness. Good work. This will be remembered as the Pluto Knight's finest hour. Hee hee hee. Just relax, princess. We'll get you out of here. What? You're not one of my knights. You can just leave the princess to us. Now we get to fight Epstein. Is it Epstein or Epstein? How dare you trick... Oh shit! Cena's dead. Cena is dead! Wait, I thought I was going to defend Cena. Never thought I'd actually end up defending Cena. There you go. I stole a leather hat. He's dead! Cena's dead! He's down! Cena's down! 1, 2! Kick out 2! That's per usual! I need to heal Cena. Look at him, he's a high potion in Cena, he can fuck off. He's getting a regular potion, but I'd like to go now. I'll never give up. No! I hate unloved. I'm an idiot. No, he's a really funny character. And it's even funnier that he's called Epstein. Now's our chance, come on! Oh god, they're freaking open things, aren't they? Tonight, I shall finally see my daughter, Cornelia, betrothed to Prince Schneider. And then Prince Schneider and his kingdom will be mine. Wahahahaha. Your Majesty, we have caught an intruder. My voice acting is amazing, isn't it? Why, my poor Marcus? Hark, lad, no matter how much thou dost treasure Cornelia, no matter how deeply she might believe she doth love thee, never shall I see her marry a peasant such as thee. When yon bell strikes 3, Under the axe thou shalt be. What now? We cannot go any further. Johnny, get on number 2. Okay, Princess Garnet this way. Oof, what a slap. Slap from Epstein. Furthermore, Princess Garnet. Guys, just improvise. Oh, what's all this? Cornelia. Well, I'm going to make a cup of tea. And I'll be right back. Anybody want a cup of tea? I'll take you into the kitchen with me. That's what I'll do. Oh, God. Actually, 2 seconds. Sorry about that. I need to declare my thing. I still have coronavirus. My coronavirus hasn't went away yet. But I'm actually still convinced that I actually have coronavirus. I mean, like, I hope I don't, obviously, but I think I do. I've had it for a while now. Okay, while I wait for the kettle to boil, I'll read some more dialogue. Do you know, it was actually games like Final Fantasy that actually helped me to actually read. Well, not wasn't the only thing that helped me to read. Obviously, I went to school and my teachers helped me to read, but like, you know, it helped. Put it that way, like, you know, it helped reading all this text. Marcus is Cornelia's lover. Oh, Marcus. Yeah, you're doing great. Aha, I have studied drama, you know. Okay, guys, let's keep going. Bran's still watching after all. Okay, let's do this. Let's give him a show to remember. Oh, Marcus, I missed you so. I wish never to leave thy side. Pretty, lead me from this place. Lead me from this place. See, King Leo, thou shouldst give them thy blessing. Never, never leave, he sighed, thou sayest. Foolish banter. I'll not allow it. Cornelia shall... Oh, wait, kettle is boiled. Stall the beans. Stay in your places, everyone. We'll be right back after these short adverts. Have you suffered a workplace accident? Oh fuck. Oop. There's supposed to be a storm today and oh. And this storm has it's got some weird fucking name, to be honest. Fucking Storm Jimenzi or something, isn't it? Storm Cena. Right, let's get back to it. Being tiring stuff streaming a game like Final Fantasy with the amount of dialogue and everything. Cornelia shall marry none other than this man, Prince Schneider. Is that not so, Prince Schneider? Marry the princess. Me? Ah, not this traitorous crew. I'll put to death. Wait, no. Sorry. Pray, sweet daughter, come home to the castle with me. No, never. Nay, father, I shan't return. Cornelia, trouble me no more. This wedding is for thine and welfare. Be mindful of that. Not if I can help it. Now is my moment for vengeance, for my parents and for my love, Cornelia. I shall cut thee down. No! Cornelia! Marcus, forgive me. I still love my father. Fucking better than Ethan does. Is he saying pretty? Or what the fuck are you saying? Pretty. Forgive my selfishness, father, and spare my sweet Marcus. What have I done? Am I never to hear her loving voice again? Am I cursed never again to feel her soft touch? Oh, cruel fate, thou hast robbed me of all life's treasure. Fuck, this is some deep shit. Oh my. Oh my indeed, Queen, oh my indeed. This year's show is splendid. Why did she have to die? Why? Now where could Garnish be? Boo! Oh, we're back at the Zoomer. Zoomer and the Puck. Whoa, what a show. Yeah, so sad. I'm glad we climbed all the way over here. How about you, huh? Uh-oh. Fool, I'm out of here. See, this is why I don't like him. He left me. He abandoned me. Why? Forgive me. Sorry, I'm putting on weird fucking voices now. Princess! Is that really dead? Zoomer, leave me alone. Stop. Come back here. Don't come any closer. Oh fuck. He's a funny fucker. Johnny, it's time. Princess Garnet, let's get out of here. What? You know, it always makes me laugh, this guy, seriously. Fucking the character that's now called Epstein. The poor fucker has no idea what the fuck is going on, like. You know what I mean? Like, what is going on? Epstein, don't follow me anymore. Yeah, you heard that. You heard what she said. Leave her alone. Captain, sir, we await your orders, sir. Well, Princess, I'm afraid I cannot comply. Stubborn as always, aren't you? Come on, Princess, let's ditch Sir Rustalot and get out of here. Princess, wait. Hey, kid, you okay? Well, he just made fire out of his hands, so he's probably a bit burnt. Yeah, I just tripped, that's all. Princess, I cannot allow you to go. Seize them at once. And we're going to battle. Summon? You know, I still haven't figured out how to do summons in this game. Yeah. Black magic. The Zoomer has the black magic. Take that, Epstein. I'm gonna steal. I can. I'm gonna be late for my date. He just legs it. Bah, only a flesh wound. Bit more than a flesh wound, I think. You got burnt. Burnt to a crisp. Sorry, I'm getting a bit random here now. Stabilizers configured. Good. Engine room is good. Alright. We're moving out. Oh wait, hold on a second. Can I pause this? I can.
I need a snack.
I got a cup of tea, but I forgot the actual snack.
Snack.
What? They're gone. No way. Damn it. Lads, I'm heartbroken. And these really nice salted caramel rice cakes. Gone. Bastards. Huh? Ah well. No rice cakes. I didn't expect all this to happen when they went to the theatre. Chad Middleton! It must be really early in the morning. Eggman Gaming with Johnny Boy. Chad Middleton, welcome to Green-HillGaming. It ain't Eggman Gaming. Green-Hill Gaming. Haha. Welcome to my Final Fantasy 9 live stream. As always, man, you are very welcome. Great to have you on the live stream. How was your morning keeping? 7:40 a.m. Jesus Christ, that is early. Good morning to you, Chad. How was your morning going so far? Are you having your routine cup of coffee? Do you like my character names? Damien named my characters to me, and they're absolutely amazing. Well, he named oh, I forget his original name, but he named the Black Mage Zoomer, and he named Steiner Epstein. It's fucking hilarious. Copy soon. The battle music is great. Oh, the music in this game is splendid. Please, Epstein, behind you. Oh fuck. I have to really pay attention to my character's HP, don't I? That'll be fine. I actually can't attack the Zoomer, it's a bomb! Well, that's me saying that. It was Zoomer saying that. It's a bomb! Oh god. I think we're all gonna die, seriously. I'm not joking. I should have listened. Bang. Oh god, you man's cat! Oh shit! Some kids kidding but missing. I think that was it. No. I didn't realise that there. Tom's kitten. He asked me to rescue his kitten, but I failed. How could I be so foolish? Angry queen there. And so our journey begins. This is really the beginning of the game, like, more or less. This will be the beginning of a crazy adventure. We're gonna crash! And I've got a rash. Joke. It's rhymed. Garnet, I never imagined you would do such a thing. Perhaps you're not such a helpless little girl anymore. Zorn, Tarn, is a little experiment ready? Yes, Your Majesty. It is combat ready. Easily terminate Princess Garnet. It can, Your Majesty. I need her alive. Bring her back at once. Ouch. Must have hurt it. Are you alright? Yeah, but the Prima Vista's wasted. Just our luck to crash in this forest. It's gonna get interesting. What do you mean interesting, boss? I hear no one's ever made it out of here alive. Boss, there's fire everywhere. It's out of control. Quit your whining and get it under control. And get the wounded out of here. Alright. Get our goods out of here too. Weapons, items, anything we can use. There's no way we can survive if all our stuff's toast. I'm on it. Better be on it. Phew. I'm beat. Hurry up and put out the fire. I can't carry them all by myself. What the hell are they doing? The whole ship's gonna burn up. They're really looking for Garnet. They're looking for Garnet. Can't find her anywhere. Maybe she fell off. Got squashed under the ship. This is great. First we kidnap her, then we kill her. We'll hang for sure. My God. Johnny, I'm surprised you made it. I can't believe we jumped off. You're nuts, you know that. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I didn't jump off. I got thrown off from the impact. So, is everyone okay? Yeah, we all got the devil's luck. The luck of the Irish. The luck of the Irish. What if we don't find Princess Garnet? We're all dead meat. Active time. It's time for active time. It's time for active time. Active time event is a system that lets you see other events that are happening at the same time elsewhere. Kupo. I just got a weird idea. You're gonna like this, chat. Imagine if this game got remastered, but it became an exclusive to the Nintendo Wii U, like years ago. I'm well aware that the Wii U is old news now, and it flopped like a hot pancake. But just imagine if it happened. Like, let's pretend for a second that it is February of 2013. The Wii U was released. Square Enix announced Final Fantasy IX remastered or remake exclusive to Nintendo Wii U. You know these active time events? They would work so well on the Wii U gamepad because you can actually choose whether you want to basically continue moving your character as you are right now, like my character Johnny, or else you could see the other characters and what they're doing on the Wii U gamepad screen. I kind of like see that completely two different perspectives happening at the same time. Kind of a thing, you know? You know what I mean? You can press the button any time while the icon is flashing. Try pressing the touchpad now. I will. The Forest Keeper. So basically what I'm saying is you would see this on the Wii U gamepad screen right now. But then if you decided not to, you could just continue playing on, I don't know. Bit of a weird idea, like, but there you go. Is it still coming? Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck, I remember this. I remember this. Well, not yet, but it's gonna happen soon. And I'm fucking scared. I will save my progress right now. I'm gonna end the live stream at about 3:30, which is basically like 45 minutes away from now. Thank you, Moogle. You've been so kind. Mr. Moogle. You know, I haven't really looked at my equipment that much, haven't I? Start looking at my equipment. My battery is going dead. Shit. Should last for a while. Right. I don't have anything really to equip, do I? Oh, I got a moonstone. Beast killer. That. That's it for now. So still the very beginning of the game. The evil forest. I'm not going to go into the evil forest just yet. I'm eating hash browns. Hash browns are lovely. I love hash browns. Mmm. Did you find it, princess? No. I found some hash browns. Right. Conductor's asleep. That's great. The evil forest. I got lost in a forest once. Me and my friends. When we were just young kids. I was shitting myself. I really was. Zuber! She's in trouble! What the hell is that? I think I know what this boss is. It's some kind of a... Oh no, it's not. He's in trouble. Release the princess at once! Yes, gonna really listen to you. Come on. So it's Johnny and Epstein teaming up. Whoever thought we'd see today? I'm in a trance. What is that light? I don't know. Somehow it raises my power. Could it really be trance? I've heard of it before. Trance is induced by a surge of emotion. Alright, let's take him. You going down, you weird looking thing. I got a belt of its right stem. Now the left side. Oh, my head is dropping. What? Oh god. Potion on Garnet. Oh god, how about the killer? Somebody give her a potion. Yes, I've lost my trance ability. Princess! Princess! What the heck? Where did I go? She's gone. You don't say. Typical Zoomer. I was too scared to cast any spells. That monster's probably gone to eat her. How could I let this happen? Don't worry, she's not dead yet. That monster was only a minion. He's probably going to take her to his master. That means the princess might still be... Oh, we must go find her at once. Oh, fucking thing scared me. Then when he did. Oh no, I don't have the zoomer. But he's going to use fire. Magic seems effective. A zoomer that can handle himself. Oh no! Okay, he still has enough HP. To survive. I could have watched my own HP too. 72. Yeah, keep using that fire. Zoomer fire. Nice indeed. Use absorb, no, I'm not going to use that. You missed my attack. With steel. Oh god, but I extra steal from... I won't, it's terrible. Oh my god, I got a broadsword! Holy moly, mother of god! Vegans hate fire. Vegans hate fire. What the fuck? Nah, this zoomer isn't a vegan. He is cool. He's cool. Cool zoomer. Good job, zoomer. Good job. Phew, to tanks. Are you alright? Yeah, I think. Uh-oh. You're all gone to sleep. Says. Active time event, I think. Oh no, it's not. You guys are lucky. If it weren't for Johnny, you'd both be dead. Some of the monsters in this forest reproduce by planting seeds in other animals. I don't know why, but that's a song so wrong. Have you downloaded Bioshock? I have. I added it to my library. And when the seeds sprout, it's hasta la vista. You become beef jerky. Am I gonna die? You'll be fine. No, you're gonna be fine. Here, drink this. It'll remove all the seeds from your body. Yeah, yuck. Princess, I'm coming right now. Stand aside. Run behind you. Go. The princess is in grave danger. Do you intend to abandon her? You're in no condition. Don't worry about the princess. The boss will think of something. Did he just push me? Get some rest. Yeah, and take that medicine I gave you. Damn it. I can't just stand here. The princess's life rests in my hand. What can their boss possibly accomplish? This medicine, it smells terrible. And the colour, there's obviously poison. Huff, huff, heave, heave. Oh, I can't take it any more. God help me. It's funny how they reference God in the Japanese role-playing game. They just straight up reference God. Strange. Hey, not bad. Forget it. Monsters born out of the mist are crawling everywhere. So what? There's nothing out there we can't handle. Yeah, but we are going to do about it. I'm getting tired now, seriously. We can take him with us. How are we going to carry all of them? Trust me, we go out now and we'll all get wasted. Sounds good to me. My boys come before the princess, you know. It's too bad. We're going to stay put till everyone recovers. You better not set one foot outside this ship. You got that? Jesus. Beep to you too. I can't believe you're abandoning her. You're nothing but a big coward. A big fat coward. A big fat hole. Yeah. That was just funny the way he looked. Oh fuck. Right, what's the other one? Time to escape. The structure's in poor condition. Perhaps I can break out by ramming into the wall. Fire! Fire! Let me out! Huff huff. I'm still not feeling well. What's this? What an ugly doll. Princess Garnet, aged 15. How dare they write this princess's name on such a ragged doll? Besides, the princess is not 15, she's 16. Yeah, you would say that, wouldn't you, Epstein? Princess. Oh, God. My little baby. It should be here somewhere. Huh? Dan. Are you going to play Bioshock in this stream? I actually might. At some stage. Chat, so stay tuned for that one. And hello, Ultimate Spider-Man Web Shooter 1. Welcome to Green-HillGaming. Welcome to my Final Fantasy 9 live stream. Great to have you. Very welcome. Hope that your day is going well so far. Hope that you're keeping well. And enjoy the live stream. What happened to my Garnet doll? Man, how am I supposed to sleep now? John Cena sleeps with a doll. Holy hell. Spidey. Yeah, we've got Spider-Man in the live stream. How's life, Spider-Man? Battling any thugs lately? Thanks, welcome too. Poor little doll, the fire probably caught it. And certainly not least, we have Girl who was left behind. Do you recommend Sonic Forces at 10? Whoa! Sonic Forces is free, man. Don't get Sonic Forces is free in PS Plus next month. What game is it? It's Final Fantasy 9. Hey, guess what? I watched Sonic the Hedgehog with my friend. Ah, we got a Sonic fan in the house. But Sonic Forces is going to be free next month as part of the PS Plus. So be careful not to get that. Oh, it's $10 on the Switch. Oh God, highly recommend it. I bought it on Switch actually, and I'm gonna get it again on the PS4 because it's free. Well, sorry, just stretching and yawning at the same time. Yeah. Oh God, I'm getting old. Oh, that's better. Can't be a good stretch and yawn at the same time. Oh God, I'm still going. Jesus Christ. Oh. That's better. No. Where was I? Love the emojis. Do you have Team Sonic Racing or Sonic Mania? I have both. I have Sonic Team Racing on PS4 and Sonic Mania on PS4 and Switch. Chad Middleton says, oh, you don't have a PS4? Man, you need to get yourself a PS4, man. What's your favourite superhero? My favourite superhero would have to be Captain America. Where'd everybody go? And what am I supposed to do now? Beats me. Where's my Moogle? Moogle, where's my Moogle? Give me a Moogle. Eggman is Johnny, swear. He's not Eggman. His name is Dr. Robotnik. It's Dr. Robotnik. It's always going to be Dr. fucking Robotnik. Where's my Moogle? Moogle. Can we get a Moogle? Can we get a Moogle? Where's my Moogle? Moogle. Haven't a clue where to go. Well, I'm going to open this anyway. Aha! There he is! There he is. And there's my Moogle. Save. Well, I think what I might do now for the next 25 minutes, I do have a Nintendo Switch. Who doesn't? Progress saved. So that's the end of my gameplay. The gameplay portion of my live stream. But what I'd like to do from time to time is to have Animal Crossing. We've only got a couple of weeks to wait now to play that game. So this is going to be the conversation segment of the live stream. Gameplay has ended. Conversation will continue for another couple of minutes. So yeah, so that was Final Fantasy IX. Made a good bit of progress in the game. Although, like, it's funny, I mean, you can make all that progress, but these games are so long. You know, I hadn't even scratched the surface of what to expect in this game. Do you know Dragon Ball and Mario? Well, first of all, I know Mario very, very well. Mario is like my child at this stage in my life. Dragon Ball, I'm aware of Dragon Ball, yes. Kind of a funny kind of like, I've got a funny like connection to Dragon Ball because at the song Sonic movie, his name is Dr. Robot. Exactly. Tell Chad that. And tell all the people who call him Dr. Eggman that. I'm sure there was so many kids who were watching the Sonic movie who would have knowing him as Dr. Eggman, and they were like, they're probably like turning to their parents and like asking, who's Dr. Robotnik? And they're like kind of like nodding their heads going, child, his name is Dr. Robotnik, because that was always his name. Obviously, Sonic gave him the nickname Dr. Eggman, but yeah, there's going to be either Camp Eggman or Camp Dr. Robotnik, and for me, it's always going to be Dr. Robotnik, always. I know I forgot what I was going to talk about. Oh yeah, Dragon Ball Z. I remember watching the cartoon as a kid years ago, like on Cartoon Network, like late at night. It was so cool because it used to be on at night time. And it was so weird for me to watch cartoons at night time. It just felt so cool. I remember coming back, like it was summertime, so we'd go away for the day on summer, and I'd come back and it'd be like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock. And like when you're a child and you're on your holidays from school, your summer holidays, you don't have school, it's like 10 o'clock, it's like, oh my God, it's 10 o'clock and I'm still awake. You know what I mean? So I would turn on Cartoon Network, and Dragon Ball Z. I used to think it was Dragon Ball Z anyway. I'm pretty sure it was. So that was my kind of first introduction to Dragon Ball. But I'm not exactly a fan of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really know a whole lot about it, and I haven't played the game, but I just remember watching it as a kid. You should play Xenoverse 2. I've heard of that game, Dragon Ball Xenoverse, isn't it? It's part of the Dragon Ball thingy, majiggy, isn't it? Dragon Ball Z was on around 4 p.m. after school. I don't even know if it was the right cartoon, to be honest with you. Cartoons I grew up watching, would it be like Johnny Bravo, Scooby-Doo, The Flintstones, what was the other one? Jesus, what was it? Pink Panther, Pinky and the Brain. So many cartoons. What game is it? Wait, what game is what? What game is this? I've told you 2 times so far. This will be my 3rd time telling you. The game that I was playing is Final Fantasy VII. Why you had people getting blown up? Oh, Jesus, man. People getting blown up? I don't remember watching that. But so yeah, that was that's the gameplay segment. I do this from time to time. If you're like new to my channel, I like, do you play Fortnite? I'm waiting for that comment. I don't think I can go through a live stream without somebody asking me, do I play Fortnite? Oh, I don't know, Fortnite seems to have a weird like impact in my life in more ways than one, to be honest with you. At the moment I don't. So I don't play Fortnite right now. I did. You see, I was aware of the game. I was aware of the game Fortnite when it first came out, and it took over the world. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody... He needs to play The Witcher 3. Oh my god. Funny story there, Spidey. Chad has been recommending The Witcher 3 to me for so long. And it's just, it's like a running gag right now, like a running joke right now. Do you know My Hero Academia? I don't know. But I want to tell the story of Fortnite for a minute. So, the game was taking over the world, Fortnite. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody was playing it. It was the hot game. It was the cool thing to do, to play a Fortnite. And I'm the kind of person, I don't chase trends. I'm a bit like Nintendo in how they approach business. I don't chase trends. So I wasn't going to jump on the bandwagon. But then, at the same time, I thought to myself, I don't want to be a person who bashes something without trying it. So I said to myself, I'm going to try Fortnite. So I downloaded it on PS4. It's free, of course, so I couldn't go wrong to play it. But my only intention was to just play the game and then have my opinion on it. Do you watch Terminator? Oh, Chad will love you. Oh my god, Chad will love you. Chad is a huge fan of Terminator. I watch it, yeah. I can't say I'm a huge fan of it, but I do watch it. Do you know John Cena? Yep, I do. I know him well. He's my next door neighbour. Joke. I can't see him though, that's the only thing. Okay, my jokes are terrible. Oh yeah, I do know him. I used to watch wrestling before, but I don't watch it anymore now. So, I'm playing Fortnite, and I hadn't a ball's clue what in the name of sweet flying fuck I was doing in that game. I just had no idea what I was doing. Scooby-Doo, man. I love Scooby-Doo as well. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? I don't know the rest of the song. But, so anyway, I was playing it, and I got the help of Kirby with a knife, one of my subs. Hello, Kirby with a knife, if you are watching. And he showed me what to do, because I didn't know what the hell was going on. The circle in the map, the line going through the screen, I didn't know what the hell was going on. He was like, follow the line. And I was like, what fucking line? But yeah, so I played it for a while. Eventually I got the hang of what the game was all about. And to be honest with you, my impression after playing Fortnite for the first time is I actually liked it. Genuinely, I thought it was and I still do think it's a very innovative type of shooter, where I know there's many different types of battle royales, okay, but I just think the concept of a battle royale game is amazing. And because that was my first battle royale game, I just, went away from it impressed. I just think going into a shooting game where you are in a map full of 100 people and you are aiming not to get the most kills, but not to get the most kills, not to come top on the leaderboard or anything, but you're basically you want to become the last man standing. And when you do, it's just unreal. And when you die, you get a real sense of loss, which you don't find, in my opinion, in a game like Call of Duty or Battlefield. So it was different. It felt different. I liked it. I was sold on the concept of it. Forget battle passes and forget skins and forget all the cool emotes and the dances and all that. Forget the building. Forget all that. Just for me, the concept was the battle royale concept is what attracted me to the game. And I had this strategy early on because I knew that people were playing it and they were like, "Oh, look at my cool skins, look at my cool dances," and they were, you know. But my plan was to win, so I had this little strategy where I landed in a very isolated area on the map, and I went into this little kind of like cabin, and I stayed in the cabin, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited, and I only moved when I had to move. Oh, geez, I'm missing comments here. Do you watch scary movie? What's your favorite Disney movie? I watch horror movies, and I, to this day, think that my favorite horror movie might not be a movie that you're aware of, but it's a movie called Funny Games. It's not a slasher. Well, it actually it's not your traditional horror movie, but it gave me a tremendous sense of horror watching it. That's all I'll say. So it might be a movie that you're not aware of, but Funny Games, my favorite horror movie. It's the Terminator. Favorite Disney movie probably would have to be. Wait, Toy Story is technically Disney right now, isn't it? If that is the case, I would say Toy Story. But back to my Fortnite story, because it's I don't know, it just seems to be an interesting game for me. You know, it's just the story behind it. Like, so I did play it for a while, and I had my little strategy where I just basically was thinking about winning, becoming first, as opposed to anything else in the game. And to be honest with you, it kind of went quite well because I kind of placed like third, and I came second. I don't think I ever came first with that strategy. But yeah, so I played it, and then look, it is what it is. I played it, and this is when I had it on PS4 now. And I stopped playing because I felt, okay, I've had enough of this game for now. I wasn't like, obviously I wasn't one of those people who were hooked on the game. I wasn't playing it every single day. I wasn't buying battle passes. I wasn't getting V-Bucks. I wasn't getting all the cool skins and all the cool characters. I wasn't completing my daily challenges or anything like that. I just stopped playing it. I didn't jump on the bandwagon. I played it, and my impressions were it was fun. So, you know, I didn't go away bashing it. Then I got it on Switch, and myself and one of my other subs, Pro Chronix Vlogs, we played Fortnite together. We were the dynamic duo, in fact, and we played a good bit of it actually. So I played Fortnite most on Switch with him, and he likes the game a lot more than me, put it that way. He likes the game a hell of a lot more than I do. So I stopped playing Fortnite. He continued to play Fortnite, and my phone just died. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to charge up my phone, and I'll have a look back at those comments then. So right now you're listening to the story of Fortnite with me. But so I stopped playing it then. And, then I went back on it briefly because I don't know. Went back on it, and yeah. So basically, short answer to your question is I don't play Fortnite. I got wires attaching to me, fucking left, right, and centre. I need to find my longer charger for my phone. Do you know that? Okay, let me just turn the phone on now. Come on, phone. I got this waiting now for it to turn on. This phone charger was so fucking small. No way they're making phone chargers so small. Bear with me now. So my phone isn't starting up. There's meant to be like a really bad storm here where I am, Cork. Not one bit of rain has fallen out of the sky yet. There's just wind. Cold wind. Oh, they're predicting snow as well. I'm telling you one thing, if it snows in this condition, if it's dry snow in this condition, we're going to fucking be in for a full-on blizzard, I can tell you that much right now. Blizzard. Okay, just give me 2 seconds now, my phone is just starting up. And then we'll get right back into it. Things are just loading. Time is now 3:20. And then I'll end the live stream in about 10 minutes. But I like this like chit chat from time to time. I saved my game, didn't I? I did. Okay. Just thought I forgot to save my game. And my live stream will be right back properly. The live chat will be right back, at least anyway. There we go. Holy Mother of God, PS5 reveal next week. Whoa, is that being confirmed or has it been teased? Or what's the crack with that? Oh, damn. And sorry for the delay. The delay. Sorry for the delay. The delay. Fucking hell. I leave the live stream and 6 people are watching. Jesus Christ. I should leave more often. Okay, where are we? Do you have a Sonic plush? I do. If I could take a picture and send the picture to the live chat, if that was a feature, I would literally, because I'm literally looking right back at a Sonic plushie. It's on my fireplace, or some people call it their mantelpiece. The mantelpiece. I like that. It makes you feel like I'm fucking Dr. Frasier or something. Just like fucking posh. My mantelpiece. I have a Sonic plush on my mantelpiece. My marble mantelpiece. Let me move on to the rest. Do you know IMJ Station? He's I don't. I'm not that familiar with big YouTubers. Fortnite Game of the Year, Doomslayer, welcome. Fortnite is Game of the Year, bro. Do you have a battle pass? I don't have the game anymore, man. I don't have the game anymore. I'm not going to repeat my long fucking story there. But basically, I have played Fortnite, but I no longer play Fortnite. And some people like the game more than I do, but I'm not going to pretend that I like a game just to make somebody happy, because that is fakeness, and I think they would appreciate honesty over fakeness. So that's all I'm going to say there about Fortnite. But I'm far more interested in a possible PS5 reveal. Ultimate, yeah, I know, guys, PS5 is coming out, and so not confirmed. Okay, so I'm going to reading through these comments. So it's not confirmed. Yeah, I know, guys. He needs Discord. I do, to be fair. I do need Discord, to be fair. But I've a feeling because of Kojima teasing next week and Godfall developers saying more info on Godfall coming very, very soon. Interesting stuff. Do you know PS5 is coming out? Do you know the handler gaming? He's a YouTuber. That's fucking hilarious. Have you ever heard of Green-HillGaming? I heard he's a good YouTuber. But I heard a really great upcoming YouTuber that needs to do more live streams, and that's Damien Sewell. I failed my mission to get you live streaming before the end of the year last year, but I'm going to make it my mission. This year you are live streaming. The first thing you're going to do when you get a PS5 is you're going to live stream. I'm telling you, I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to make it happen. Damien Sewell is going to become the biggest YouTuber in the world. I'm going to make it happen, man. I swear to God. The rise of Damien Sewell on YouTube. We can collab together. The two of us will collab together. Green-HillGaming. Take over YouTube. Take down all the Fortnite YouTubers. No offense, my fellow Fortnite YouTubers. Do not take it to heart, please. Don't ban my channel. I'll be, as funny as I said banned and it is reading banned. I'll be banned within seconds. I'll break the record. Trust me, man. If I haven't received one single strike from YouTube yet with all of my controversial bullshit, trust me, we've got nothing to worry about. Nothing. We'll be just fine. They can try to ban us, but they won't. They won't. But fucking hell, things are really fucking exciting in the world of video gaming news. So, Hideo Kojima, Chad, did you hear about that, Chad? By the way, did you hear what Damien was saying about Hideo Kojima? He's teasing. He really is full on teasing a Silent Hills, or just a Silent Hill game in general. Like a full on proper tease. Like, if he doesn't follow up on this, I will personally kill that man. I'm making a death threat. I mean, if I'm not getting banned for making a death threat, trust me, we've got nothing to worry about. But I will kill Hideo Kojima. I will kill that man. YouTube, are you listening to me? I will kill Hideo Kojima if he does not deliver upon that tease. Give us Silent Hill. Silent Hills, I don't really care what they call it. I just want Silent Hill. Like, I'm kind of funny in a way, because I make myself out to be this massive Silent Hill fan. But I am. That's the thing, I am. He'd be like Todd. Oh my God. Please don't compare Hideo Kojima to Todd Howard. Like, I know myself and Death Stranding didn't get along very well, but please do not compare Hideo Kojima to Todd Howard. Please, I beg of you. I beg of you. That man look, he's a genius. He created amazing games in Metal Gear Solid. Holy shit, man. He ain't no Todd Howard. But I forgot what I was going to say now. You put me off, Chad. Oh yeah, Silent Hill. So I didn't actually play the original Silent Hill on PS1. I was more of a Resident Evil guy. Well, the only reason I'm buying PS5 is for Silent Hill. If that happens again, oh dear God. So help me Jesus Christ on the cross. That would happen me. That would be just my luck. That would be typical. I'm telling you, that would be fucking typical. Oh, that would be just my luck. Because, for fuck's sake, Chad, that's exactly what happened with the PS4. I was sitting at home and I was watching the teaser trailer, basically, for PT, right? And I was like, I fucking need a PS4. I need a PS4 for this. I said to myself, I fucking have to get a PS4. So I went out and I bought the PS4, getting all hyped up for Silent Hills, and the fucking thing gets cancelled. Damien, that's fucking hilarious, man. Seriously, that would happen. I go out and I buy a PS5 just for fucking for Silent Hills, and it gets cancelled. But no, I never played the original Silent Hill on PS1. I was more of a Resident Evil guy, so didn't play Silent Hill originally. Didn't play Silent Hill 2. I played a demo of Silent Hill 3, but I got Silent Hill 4, The Room. And it was fucking freaky as fuck, man. It was freaky as fuck. I'm going in chronological order here now, but basically my massive journey of Silent Hill. The next Silent Hill game then that I would get would be Silent Hill Shattered Memories. So you can see, like, I wasn't the biggest Silent Hill fan. I didn't play a lot of their games. But Shattered Memories just left a massive impact on me. That is an amazing game. Like, they basically psychologically profile you, and they ask you questions throughout the game and give you choices, and your answers to those questions and your choices will dramatically affect your gaming experience. That or Silent Hill Pinball. Silent Balls. Hey, what's a deaf person's favourite game? Silent Hill. I'm awful, I'm going to hell. See, if I'm still standing... Wait, hold on a second. What you looking at, boy? What you looking at, boy? Would you look in my direction, boy? I'll bring you in, boy, and I'll... Moving on. But, Silent Pinball would be a great game. But, I lost my concentration now. Yeah, Silent Hill Shattered Memories. So you were psychologically profiled throughout the whole game, and it would basically shape and alter and mould your gaming experience. And the story was amazing, the gameplay setting was amazing, and people were like, oh, there's no weapons. You can't kill the enemies, you can't hit them. I thought it was great, man, because you were running for your life. You were literally running for your life. You were terrified. The game was amazing. I loved it. Loved the game because of that. I didn't play the Silent Hill games that were on like 360 and PS3. And then you actually, Damien, you got me Silent Hill 2. I remember that. Yeah, Silent Hill 2. So I got to play Silent Hill 2 again, and I fucking shat myself playing it. And then I got Silent Hill. I tracked down Silent Hill 4, The Room again. Obviously, watched the movies. I think the movies are fantastic. Silent Hill X Fortnite. Silent Hill exclusive to Stadia. Oh my god, Silent Hill and Fortnite. That's my life. Damien will know what I'm talking about here. Damien will know what I'm talking about here. A crossover between Silent Hill and Fortnite was basically my life. Was my life about a year and a half ago. Thankfully, it's not anymore. But well, in saying that, it could be 10 times fucking worse. But we won't talk about that. But yeah, I think Fortnite. By me playing Fortnite, it's well, I ended up in Silent Hill, basically. Put it that way. And I think I'm still here. I need like the movie. I need someone to come back and rescue me. Come back and get the little emblem thing and get me the fuck out of here. For fuck's sake. But yeah. But Silent Hill crossing over with Fortnite, holy shit, man. That is fucking scary. That alone is fucking scary. But yeah, fucking some good news now. You know, we could be getting a full-on PS5 reveal very soon. Dr. Eggman. Do I sound like him? And it's Dr. Robotnik. God damn it. You want me to be Dr. Eggman? Then I'll be Dr. Eggman. I'll give Jim Carrey one for his money. Yeah. The Irish version of Dr. Irish Eggman. Oh fuck. But I really want that Silent Hill to be a real thing. Silent Hill. Oh, I just love the concept of Silent Hill. I've got a strange relationship and connection to Silent Hill. It's like more than a game. Hopefully, because Sony did say the reveal will be comparable to the past. Yeah, it would make sense. Like it would be around. I know we're going into March. We're going into March next tomorrow, isn't it? Tomorrow, yeah. But do you know what would be hilarious? If they had the reveal of the PS5 on the same day that the Switch came out. You know, the 3rd of March. I'm calling it. 3rd of March, reveal of the PS5. That'd be hilarious. But Silent Hill, I love the concept of what Silent Hill actually is. Like, what Silent Hill represents. At least, for me, I have my own... Well, it's leap year, isn't it? This would be terrible having a birthday on a leap year. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a leap year. Tomorrow is March, isn't it? Let me have a look at that. Today is Saturday. Yeah, tomorrow's the 1st of March already. Where is the year going? I feel older every second of the day. But Silent Hill. I love it. Sorry, I'm back. You don't have to apologise. You don't have to apologise, man. I like your game. Nice game, bro. Yeah, it's a really great game. It's called the pause menu. And it's just there's this pulsating pause in the middle of the screen. Yeah, I gotta say, like, it's a great game, right? Pause menu, game of the game of the year. But I want to talk a little bit about. I know, like, I'm kind of running out of time here a little bit, but I want to talk about Silent Hill because, again, to me, it's more than just a game. And as I said, I didn't actually grow up playing the game, so it kind of goes beyond. But it goes beyond the game for me. I look at the concept of what Silent Hill actually is, and I have a very personal Um, I got a very personal take on. Well, hold on a second. You keep walking, boy. Sorry, I got a personal take on what Silent Hill actually like means to me. It is a personal hell. So Silent Hill is basically everybody's personal hell, and they end up in there because of their bad choices. Maybe it's something that they suffered. Maybe it's something that they have suffered upon somebody else. So they end up in there because of all various reasons. As I said, you could be suffering, you could have done something terrible. You know, you're basically stuck in this hell, this personal hell, because of choices you've made, or because of something that you're going through in your life. I'm taking a very like personal perspective of it. But I think if you look at the game, you'll actually see that. You'll actually see through a lot of the, like for instance, the movie itself, which is great by the way, is about a girl who gets accused of being a witch. She gets, from what I can tell, she gets raped, right? She gets raped as a kid. She gets raped in fucking public school toilet. She basically becomes pregnant, and this religious cult sees her as this like demon, and they're like, oh, burn the child, burn the child. So because of her terrible suffering, and because of the hate that she felt for the world around her, for allowing that, she hates the world for basically allowing what happened to happen to her. So her hate, her sadness, all of that basically creates this like Silent Hill around her, and it's it's pretty fucked up, like. But the whole town gets trapped in her personal hell, her Silent Hill. So that's the story basically of Silent Hill, the movie. The games are kind of the same, they're pretty much connected, apart from they change the names around here and there. But so yeah, without giving a full history lesson of Silent Hill, I just like that concept of there being a personal hell for everybody. You know, whether it's something that you're suffering through, or whether it's something that you've done in your life, you know, you're basically stuck there. And the enemies, like the grotesque enemies in Silent Hill, like all these grotesque looking demons, are basically representatives. I can't speak. They represent basically the horrible things that you've done, or the horrible situation that you find yourself in. I had a much deeper explanation there a couple of years ago. I forget now, but yeah, I just love it. I just love the concept of what Silent Hill is. It's my extremely long, extensive speech there now, but this is what my conversational segment of Green-HillGaming is all about. But yeah, I don't know. My name is Johnny, and I'm a Silent Hill addict. There was something else as well, though. But I actually think, though, that Silent Hill was actually trying to go down that road. I think myself and Hideo Kojima might actually be on the same page, the same wavelength, when it comes to interpreting what Silent Hill actually is. I think he thought the same thing, and I think that's why he called his project Silent Hills. That there was many different type of Silent. No, that was actually sorry, that was wrong. That was actually shown in the second Silent Hill movie as well, Silent Hill Revelations, where the old man was saying there's many Silent Hills. But I think he might have kind of went a bit more, and Hideo Kojima might still be actually, hopefully, if the rumours are true, if he is teasing a Silent Hill, we could actually be seeing that in action, different Silent I've talked my battery to death. My DualShock battery to death. But anything... Why don't I turn this into... I was actually going to do a different type of live stream earlier today when I started the live stream. It was actually like... I started this live stream at like 11:30 in the morning, and here we are at 20 to 4 in the afternoon. That is crazy. That's mental. But what I was actually going to originally do was I was going to do a live stream that I did about a year ago or so, and it was when you could do a live stream on your phone without having to get like 1,000 subs. So I was walking. I was going somewhere anyway, and I was out in the boat and I was out on my phone. I said, you know what, I'll do a live stream and I'll call it Ask Johnny. So I'm actually going to, that's what I was going to do in the live stream, but I think to end the live stream, maybe I'll have like 20 or so more minutes left in the live stream. Basically, ask me anything, and I will answer 100% honestly. Anything at all. The last one was interesting. So this could be even more interesting. I always like to shake up my live streams whenever I can. Just shake it up and make it a bit different, because like I want people to, when they drop by my YouTube channel, they check out Green-HillGaming, I want them to get something different that they don't get anywhere else, like I've had this game paused for almost a fucking hour now, when you play no, never, ever. That's when, Chad. That's when I will play The Witcher 3. Never. Does that answer your question, Mr. Middleton? Next. But no, I'm actually gonna answer that question seriously. Actually, no, I'm not gonna joke about that. And anyone who knows me knows that I can talk the arse off a donkey to a simple question. If somebody asked me a question, what's your favourite colour? I'd be like, well, I would say red, but then red is a very vague colour, isn't it? You can have all different types of reds. You can have blood wine, you can have light red, then there's a Christmas red, and then you have the Valentine's Day red, and so like basically the reason I don't have The Witcher 3 right now is because I've never had any interest in The Witcher 3. I was aware of the Witcher series. I was aware of The Witcher 3 when it released originally on the... I'll get to that thing in a second. I'll get to that Bioshock in a second. I'll answer your first question first, like a true politician. So, I was aware of The Witcher 3. And I had a PS4 when The Witcher 3 released. I could have bought The Witcher 3 on the PS4, but I didn't. Because I had no interest in it. It didn't interest me. See, all of this is coming from the Switch version of The Witcher 3, Chad. That's the thing, because the Switch doesn't get all of the big blockbuster games that get released on PS4 and Xbox One. So whenever a big, quote-unquote, big game comes to almost this expectation, there's almost this guarantee almost that somebody who has a Switch is going to buy those games. But I don't operate like that. Not anymore. Maybe I would back in the Wii U days or whatever. But I don't operate like that. Just because The Witcher 3 is on a Switch, a console that normally doesn't get those games, doesn't mean I'm going to run out there on day one and buy those games on the Switch. Because if I wanted to buy The Witcher 3, I would have bought it on PS4. So that's the reason why I haven't bought it. As far as like when will I play it, I could end up going in town right now and buying it. My mindset is different each time. But right now, I have no desire to buy the game. At least right now. But I'm not going to rule it out completely. I might buy it. I could end up getting on a PS4 and I could be live streaming it tomorrow. So I don't know. But as of right now, I have no intention to get it, and I've explained the reasons why I haven't bought it. Now, move on to your next Bioshock in the next stream. No. I have it in my library. I just had no intention to play it yet. But it is in my library. But it probably won't be in my next live stream. So, any more questions? Never say never on Green Herb. You mean Green Hill? Green-HillGaming, my new name. It's going to take so long for people to. It's going to take so long for people to get used to that. Green Hill. But you're right though. Never say never. As Justin Bieber, my favourite musician, the love of my life, Justin Bieber would say, never say never. I got a weird, airy feeling that's going to come back to haunt me someday. It'll become some sort of a meme or some shit like that. But very true though. You know, Damien has brought up a very interesting point. I think, you know, in life in general, and I think when it comes to me and my YouTube channel, never say never. I never set anything in concrete. I just don't. I really, truly. Justin Bieber. I'm telling you, man, he's got a moustache right now. It looks like a fucking beaver. Honest to fuck. But I pride myself. I pride myself in living in the here and the now. So I think because of that, I don't really set anything in stone. How I feel right now could drastically change tomorrow. So I could say, no, Chad, not getting The Witcher 3. And then tomorrow I can get The Witcher 3. Because I live in the here and now. You see, that was the past. You see, this sentence, when this sentence finishes, that's going to be the past. What I'm going to say next is going to be the future. And this right here is the present. Mindfuck, isn't it? But there you go. You thought about filming around town with your phone or your in real life vlog. Well, like, if I did have if I wanted to, I would. I was going to say something, but I don't want to, you know. But well, my YouTube channel is Green-HillGaming, so I kind of want to keep it primarily about gaming. But that's not to say that I won't pull up my phone every now and again and record something, you know, that I see interesting. Green Hill vlog. Never say never. Never say never. But yeah, I've done videos like that in the past. See, I can't do any live streams because I have to have 1,000 subs to do a live stream. So I can't do that, unfortunately. But I mean, if I record something in you know, in the real world as I see around me, I will definitely do that. When you make the Discord, oh my God, one question at a time. Okay, I got to go back up to so the whole never say never thing is actually something that I actually pride myself in, to be honest with you. Apart from living in the here and now, I really like that mentality of never say never, because you know, life is short. It is extremely short. We have no idea how short life is. So I try my best not to set anything in stone in terms of like everything, family, friendships, relationships, everything. Said it twice, I know. But life choices, gaming, everything, literally everything. I don't set anything in stone. As in like life is too short. You just have to do what makes you happy. You know, you just have to do what makes you happy in that moment and in that time. So to get back to The Witcher 3, like if I was in town right now and I saw that game on sale for Switch and I said, you know what, I wouldn't mind getting stuck into a massively open world game like that when I'm out and about. I'm going to get it. It's on sale, I'm going to buy it. Something like that, you know. I would go down that road. But in life in general as well, like, I mean, life is so short, like, I mean, you know, never say never, is what I say. I mean, yeah. It is a very true. It is a very true statement. Justin Bieber, I fucking love that. You thought about film. So yeah, as far as filming, I can't even fucking speak. It's concerned. I could, but I'd have to have something to talk about. I want my channel to mean something. I want the name of my channel to mean something. You know, like if I'm gonna, like if I became like Green Hill Vlog, I would be very conscious of making vlogs. You know, actual vlogs. You know, I would make sure that I would do that. You know, because that's the kind of person I am. I'd have to deliver on what I say basically. When I'm making Discord, I don't know, Chad, man. Discord feels like, I don't know about Discord. I don't know about it. I feel like some kind of fucking Fortnite kid or something. Do you know?
Hey, add me on Discord. I'm gonna get my squad together, bro. And we're gonna get a victory royale, bro. Check out my skill, bro.
Second channel at 1,000 subs. Oh, I can imagine. I'll go for the 1,000 subs for the second channel, and then fucking turn into, yeah. When I get 1,000 subs, I'll turn into a vlogs channel, and then I'll just make up a new gaming channel from scratch. God, it'd be hard to get to 1,000. I could take the easy way out and buy a lot of bots and beg people to subscribe to my channel and fucking make an alternative account called Johnny Nagel. I comment on my channel and say, cool video, bro. I just went there. I broke the fourth wall. Well, there is no fucking walls in Green Hill. There's no walls on my hill. I can tell that much right now. Oh God, Johnny Talks Vlog, Johnny Talks V-Bucks. But no, my channel. I mean, I don't mean to offend anybody. Like, you know, I don't. Like, if anybody is watching and they're like, fucking bastard. But they're probably hating you right now. But look, fuck it, man. I mean, I don't have to do anything to be hated anymore anyway, to be honest with you, so fuck it, like, you know what I'm saying? So, keep up the good work. Oh, shit. But yeah, fucking, like, my channel is what you see is what you get, and if I have 10 subs, what you see is what you get, and if I have, you know, 100 subs, what you see is what you get. And it never changes, and it never has changed. I've never changed my mentality, you know, when it comes to my YouTube channel. I just let people come and go as they please. If they want to drop by my live streams, they're quite welcome to, and you know, get interactive and sub to me and stuff. Like, you won't see me begging anybody to sub to me. You won't see me fucking, you know, you won't see me buying any bots or, like, you know, fucking holding a parade because I've got so many subs or whatever shit. Like, I mean, I'll always be grateful. I'll always be grateful for the support I get. Like, but yeah, I've always said that in my live streams. I don't beg for support, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. But so yeah, get asking away. Continue to ask me anything you like, and I will answer 100% honestly. I think that storm is starting to pick up a little bit now, to be honest. So I'm going to check something there. Oh, shit. Give me a few seconds there now. And keep those questions coming. Fire away. I just want to say, like, that if any of my subs are watching and they feel like offended by certain things I've said, I don't mean any offense. I don't. I'm just joking around, and I'm just basically being me, and I'm just basically saying, like, how I do my YouTube channel. What's the PS Plus games next month? The Sonic Forces, and I'm after forgetting the other game. Fuck. One of them is Sonic Forces. Oh, Chad, help me out here. I just knew that one is Sonic Forces. What's the other one? Just waiting for Chad's comment. But Skyrim for PS4. Is it? Is it really? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't think it's that. Oh, I actually literally seen the video like pop up on my YouTube the other day, and the two games got announced. But one of them was it's on the fucking tip of my tongue. Sonic Forces and something else anyway. Sonic Forces and something else. Sonic Forces. I'm probably going to get it, to be honest with you. I have it on Switch, but I'll buy it again so I can stream it. Oh man. Shadow of the Classes, that's it. Shadow of the Classes. So you're getting Shadow of the Classes and you're getting Sonic Forces. And you're not getting Skyrim 4 for the millionth time. Probably be a PS5 launch title now or some shit like that. I actually might do so basically like my YouTube channel consists primarily of gaming content. Live streams, pre-recorded videos. Like the pre-recorded videos are basically whenever I'm playing Nintendo Switch, because Nintendo are Nintendo and they just don't do live streaming features because they're just backwards in that area. So unfortunately when I'm playing a game on Switch I have to take out my phone and record it manually. So those are the pre-recorded videos. Can't wait for GTA 5 remaster. Oh my god, if that happens I will fucking just absolutely snap. Skyrim 120 frames per second for PS5. Do you know what? We laugh, but like it's actually the sad reality of the gaming industry that we live in today. Like that actually can happen, and people will buy it. Like, you know, that's the thing. Like that is the thing. Like I fear that we could possibly be facing a second video game crash. And I'm not here to bash any console company here, any game developer here. It's not my intention here at all. I just see, you know, I see what I see and I say what I say. And like, there was a video game crash way back in the 80s with Atari, and what they were doing basically is they were getting lazy. They were getting extremely lazy, and they basically capitalized on giving the gamers exactly the same thing every single year. Oh, that's what they want. That's what they want. They don't want anything different. We'll give them the same thing. I fear Microsoft is at fault losing to Amazon, and yeah, Microsoft are fucked. We still don't have Elder Scrolls Blades. Oh, fuck that mobile phone game. They can keep it. They can keep Elder Scrolls Blades, I can tell you that much. But this video game crash anyway, Atari, they were basically getting lazy, and they just gave the same gameplay. They weren't putting any effort into it, and they were making these games extremely highly priced, and the gamers had enough. And I think E.T. is the biggest example of that. E.T. considered one of the worst games of all time, and there was a massive video game crash. People stopped playing video games. They weren't buying the consoles, they weren't playing the games, and there was a huge crash anyway. So I just think, like, if you look at what's happening, I mean, if GTA 5 gets re-released on PS5, and if there's going to be another Skyrim on that, I mean, this is the perfect example. Instead of putting all the money Rockstar has made with GTA 5, instead of actually putting that money into the development of GTA 6 and giving the fans a new GTA game, they're sitting on their pile of fucking money and they're doing nothing about it. And it irritates me. It fucking genuinely, I'll answer that question in a second. No, fuck it, I'll answer them now. Did Atari take off in the first place? They kind of did. They were, to be fair, they were big. But then they got very, very lazy. To be fair, they actually were a pretty big company, and they made a pretty big impact in the gaming industry. But then they got very lazy, and they just basically crashed and burned. Will you go back to Fallout 76? No. The only reason I bought that game, and again, I don't mean to offend anybody, but I think I'd like to be a bit more honest. I think I'm making a few changes in my life, and I'm going to be a bit more honest, regardless of the situation, regardless of whatever. But long story short, anyway, the only reason I got Fallout 76 is because I was told by somebody that they would play it, and they didn't get the game. So I was left with this game. I was left with nobody to play it with. So I don't play the game anymore. So no is the short answer to that question. We want Fallout 76. But so what's happening right now? You would imagine that there would be GTA 6 by now, and it irritates me when I actually look at the comment section and I say, why would they release GTA 6 when GTA 5 is making so much money? Are you making that money? No, you're not. So get the fuck out of the comment section and you feel like snapping so much. Like, I hate people who literally grab Rockstar's arse cheeks, spread them apart and shove their fucking tongue right up their hole and lick the bullshit that comes out of it. It irritates me. I mean, you talk about a fucking fanboy, but these fucking people are worse, man. They're just licking the holes off Rockstar. I mean, okay, they're a great company, they make great games, but it doesn't fucking mean you have to be this corporate cocksucker, you know? If you want to work for Rockstar and suck their fucking cock, apply for a fucking job, suck their fucking cock, get the fucking job, and then you can be a cocksucker. But like, I'm a gamer. I sound like fucking Trevor Phillips right now, but that's the fucking funny thing about it. Great business move, but sucks. Yeah, it's a great business move. Exactly. That's the thing. You summed it up. It's a great business move. They're making great business, but we as gamers, we as players, we as fans aren't making anything out of it. Yeah, we can play GTA Online and have fun playing it. That's great. You know, but it gives nothing to us, like. And I feel Bully 2 will be first. I'd be happy, to be honest with you. I mean, I want GTA 6, but I think Bully 2 or Eleanor would make me happy. But if they release like GTA 5 on Switch, and even like me and you were having this conversation like about that, like it would actually annoy me so much, like if they did that. Because that, as you pointed out, that would basically mean that's their next project, and that would basically get in the way with GTA 6. Or if they release it on PS5 or some shit like that, like just release a new game and hopefully, you know, release a new GTA game. But it just irritates me how people can just lick their fucking holes so fucking much, like, you know. Like, we are not making the money. We shouldn't be the ones like saying, oh yeah, why would they want to release a new GTA game when it's making so much money and all this kind of shit, like. But half of them could be trolls too, like they could actually be fucking actual Rockstar trolls. You never know. But yeah, so that's the story there. Yeah, I'm getting all fired up now. But I don't know. It's just the fan base. See, there was none of this. Like when I was playing GTA, the original GTA on PS1, I feel ancient right now. Probably because I am ancient right now, to be honest with you. But when I was like 10 or 11, and when I played GTA 1 for the first time on PS1, there was no Facebook, and there was no comment section. I'll hold back GTA 6, and it'll hold back GTA 6, and people think it won't, because someone will just port it on Switch, but they don't think of the other side. Rockstar will make even more money on Switch and delay it. Exactly, they're about the money. They're about that money. But I can tell you one thing: when I was a kid, there was none of this. There was none of this like corporate bullshit. It was a fan who saw a great game, played it, completed it. But that's the thing, I suppose. Like nowadays you don't really complete a game, do you? Because when you got so much online, like they're focusing, like Rockstar's only focus with GTA 5 has been the online. Particularly when they released it on PS4 and Xbox One, that was their main focus, the online. Like you can't really complete GTA Online, can you? Like, you know, it keeps going, keeps making them money. But before we had online games, like when I played GTA on PS1, there was no online. It had a story, at an open world. You played it for a while, and eventually you just said, okay, this is a great game. I'd love to see GTA 2 now. And that's what happened. In fact, we got an expansion pass, GTA London. Then we got GTA 2. That's 3 GTA games on a PS1. Now, I'm well aware that game development is different now compared to what it was then. It's extremely difficult to develop games now. It costs money. You need a lot more people. It takes a lot more time. But that's what happens. That's what happens when you like support like bigger and better specs as opposed to, you know, maybe something a bit more innovative and a bit more different. So we've basically got ourselves to blame for that, really. You know. Will you play the story of Resident Evil 3? I read Fortnite is dying. Is that true? Unfortunately, Fortnite will probably never die for another long time. It's Fortnite has had like its ups and downs in terms of like how many players are playing at a certain time, how much money they're making. The reality is there's just so many, particularly kids out there, who are basically addicted to Fortnite. Their mammies and daddies quite simply just give in to their every single demand. So they will give them V-Bucks, they'll buy their cool little battle passes, they'll show off to their friends about their cool emotes. So that, unfortunately, the addiction will never end. But it's I suppose the overall like trend has died out a bit. But unfortunately, you know, Fortnite will still be revenue went down apparently, but they denied it. It probably will, like, but people are still playing it. You know, people are still playing it. It is a huge addiction. So I'd love for Fortnite to die for many reasons, to be honest with you. But well, let's hope so. Put it that way. Let's hope so. The story of Resident Evil 3. When I get Resident Evil 3, I'm going to go straight into Resistance. Resident Evil Resistance, straight in there. Boom. It's the more that I'm looking forward to, the most. I want to be that mastermind again. I had so much fun playing the closed beta, and I was so good at becoming the mastermind as well. So I'm interested to play as the other different types of masterminds or different abilities and getting hands-on with that. And then I'll play the story of Resident Evil 3. The thing is, I know the story of Resident Evil 3. Do you know? Like, I know it's a remake, I know it's going to look great, it's going to play great, but I know the story of Resident Evil 3. Spoiler alert, Jill Valentine decides to stay behind in Raccoon City to support her civilians, while her allies, her star's allies, Chris, Barry, Rebecca, and Brad go to Europe to investigate and try to take down the Umbrella Corporation. She stays behind, she gets trapped in Raccoon City, she gets chased by stars or by Nemesis, and she escapes the city. The city gets blown up. Spoiler alert! You know, I've played it, so I want something new, and Project Resistance is something new. Epic Games need to bring back Unreal. Oh my God! Please tell me well, they were, yeah, because they own the Unreal Engine. It's hard to imagine that like Epic Games are behind like these type of games, because like I mean I never played Unreal Tournament, but I know the kind of people who played it, and they were really like a completely different type of gamer to what you are now. I mean, the kind of people that would play Unreal Tournament, right? They were like rockers and punkers, and you know, fucking the greasy black hair and fucking spiky collars and fucking loud rock music and like fucking smoking in your face kind of like attitude kind of way. Like now you've got fucking these like fucking zoomers, right? With fucking I don't know, I'm not going to insult anybody, like, but like no, it's like just different people anyway, just different people, different. To think that Epic Games are behind that is just like, oh God, it's weird. It really is weird to think that. But continue with the questions, and I will continue to answer as honestly as I can. Challenge me here. Challenge me. I want to challenge. Ask me something really personal. Is there anything that you've ever thought about me that you've always wanted to ask? I just wonder. I really put myself in a position there now, but fuck it. Anything at all you ever thought, ask me and I will answer. As my driveway, well, not my driveway, like, but my, like, the road in which I live on has fucking slowly but surely turned into a fucking parking lot. So many people have cars nowadays, it's fucking crazy. Like, one house alone has 3 cars. Well, one is a work van. I love when people say, oh, this is my work van. Like you can have fucking, just have one vehicle, like your van isn't at work, your van is right fucking there, so it's basically your vehicle. Why would you have a work van and a fucking normal car? So like, fucking, people who fucking work fucking vans, right? He's looking at me, I wonder can he fucking hear me? If you can hear me, suck my cock. But, because my house is built out of fucking cardboard, like, I don't give a fuck. But, then his wife has got a car, and his dad has a car. Like, I know that fucking people have busy fucking lives and they're out and about, like, but fucking hell, like, literally 3 cars in one house is insane. Do Johnny believe in ghosts? I like that question. That's an interesting question. Do I believe in ghosts? I always answer the question by repeating the question. That's one thing I always do. Does Johnny have the coronavirus? I think I do, to be honest with you. I hope not, but I do think I honestly think I do have the coronavirus. But it's just like, I mean, people need to realize the coronavirus is not as bad as what people are making it out to be. It's a virus, the same as any other virus. But like, I don't think it's as bad as what people are making out to be. I'm fully convinced I have the coronavirus. So I hope that doesn't scare you too much, but I think I do have the coronavirus, yeah. Ghosts. Look, we're born into this world as a sponge. And everything we see around us, everything we hear, everything that we interact with, everything we experience, we soak that in. And the older we get, the more we as sponges absorb, right? I'm giving a weird example here to that question. Think of it from the point of view of, imagine if one baby was born in a hospital ward, the baby is taken home, the baby grows up and sees airplanes and birds and experiences life and everything that we know in life. And then you've got a child who's born in like a fucking isolated room, obviously fed and everything else, but never saw a plane, never saw a tiger, never experienced some of the things that we experience. And then you introduce them to a world and you say, well, here's a tiger. How would that person who has lived in isolation react as opposed to somebody who does know what a tiger is? So again, I haven't seen a ghost. But just because I haven't seen a ghost doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Do you know? So I think it kind of comes to that kind of thing where I'd have to see it to believe it. But I've seen things. I've seen things. Damien has a lot of ghost stories, actually. But I haven't actually. I can't definitively say that I've seen a ghost, but I can tell you that while we're on the subject of paranormal, like, activity, you know, like the supernatural, I believe that my life for the last, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 years has been paranormal. And I'm not going to say too much in the live stream, but Damien knows a bit of it. I just think that sometimes people aren't who they appear to be. Like, they mightn't be fucking human, to be honest with you. And I just think that either I'm cracking up now, or, you know, there is something paranormal happening. But I can definitely tell you that I do believe in the paranormal, and I do believe in the supernatural. And again, it comes down to this thing of, like, just because you, like, there's a lot of stuff that we don't know. And there's a lot of things that we just assume, you know, so that's all I say about that. But ghosts, do I believe in ghosts? suppose, why wouldn't I? You know, that kind of way. He once wished something paranormal would. Yeah, man, I'm actually glad you remember that. I'm glad you actually remember that, because I've been thinking about that for so long. Like, I mean, I bit off more than I could chew. I used to, I used to sit in. I know that's the irony. Like, that is the irony. I used to sit in Damien's kitchen, and Damien would like tell me all these like ghost stories, and you know, talk about like, and show me pictures and everything, like, and tell me all these stories, and I was like, fuck it, I'm missing out here. I want to experience something paranormal, and I particularly said, I want something paranormal to happen to me, and it has, and I can't say too much, like, you know. I mean, if you were here right now, I could personally, like, Damien does know, but Chad, like, if you were here right now, I could say it to you face to face, but it's just not the right place to talk about it. But it's just, put it this way, it doesn't feel normal. But then again, what is normal? But this is not even near normal. Like, the kind of things that have been said to me. I'm telling you, Chad, it is fucking scary. The kind of things that have been said to me, the kind of things I've experienced, it's just, it doesn't feel natural. It feels supernatural. So, you know, yeah. All I can say, Chad, is be careful what you wish for. Seriously, don't ever wish for something if you don't really want it. You know, because I've gotten it. You know, and I don't know if I can get out of it, to be honest with you. And well, yeah, yeah. This is a whole different video waiting to happen. Is all I can say. You ever had? Oh God, many times. But I've had strange type of sleep paralysis. I haven't had sleep paralysis where I've like seen something, you know, around there. But actually, no, I kind of did, but I can't say too much about that either. You know about this, Damon. I'm not going to say this because all I will say is I basically had a dream where I thought somebody was sitting on my bed, and I was convinced that they were sitting on my bed, and I was having a conversation with them. I turned my head, I turned back, they were gone, and I just remember falling. Like, I remember just waking up, but it was almost like the person was there. I fell asleep, I woke up, and they were gone. So I suppose that's the closest thing to. But that wasn't sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis. I've had sleep paralysis, but it's basically when I know that I'm awake, I know that I'm conscious, but I can't fucking move, and I feel like I'm gonna die. Like it's like there's pressure on my chest, and I can't breathe, and I have to I have to force myself to wake up. But it's really fucking scary because it's actually quite fucking depressing, to be honest with you. Because well, not depressing, but it's like when it has happened to me, it hasn't happened to me for a while now. But when it has happened to me, I felt like I felt like I didn't want to wake up. I felt like I just said, "Fuck it, I'm going to give in to this." But then I just jump up and I wake up and it ends. But it's a weird feeling. It's a deep feeling, to be honest with you. But yeah, so I did have sleep paralysis. These questions are getting really interesting, so keep them coming. Keep the questions coming. Hopefully I won't crack up by the end of the live stream. But man, I suppose I think life would be a lot easier if we didn't over analyze life. You know, life is really simple when you think about it. I mean, we get up in the morning. You know, we make our bed if we're up to it, if we're not feeling too lazy. Maybe if we just give into routine. Just look at life from a simple. I don't know where this conversation is coming from, by the way, but wake up in the morning, make your bed, have your breakfast. Just focus on the simple things. Like, I think the more that we overanalyze things, just you've been bullied in school. Oh, well, I could yeah, I was. I can make a whole video about that, to be honest with you. It's weird kind of bullying. It's I I wasn't like I wasn't made feel like I was welcome. I was quote unquote an outsider. You know, I would spend most of my days on the school yard just walking around on my own. Just just. But there's something I want to talk about after that though. Oh wait, I got fucking yeah. Well, I'm trying to get a phone call. I'll be right back with that depressing story. Oh no, wait, she hanged up. Wait, I have to phone. Just stay on the phone 2 seconds, because I'm gonna make a phone call, but I'll be right back to talk about my bullying days and all of that depressing kind of stuff. So stay right there. Yeah, I'm back. It is interesting. It is interesting. Maybe a little too interesting. No, I'm only talking. No, I like honesty. I like to be as honest as I possibly can when I can. It's obviously much harder, like face to face, like to have these kind of conversations. Which is why I kind of like confide in Mr. YouTube whenever I can. I have great friends. Damon is one of those friends. Obviously, Chad, I can chat away to you on the live stream and other subs as well. So, but it's far easier to do all this, like I suppose, like on a live stream and stuff. Although some people would think that it's hard because you're basically telling the entire world your life story. But no, I have been bullied. It's hard to pinpoint, exactly what type of bullying, but I just felt like I was a fucking freak. Stay away from him. Don't talk to him, and you know, for no like apparent reason. And nowadays, like when people hear bullying, they're like, "Oh, are you bullied because you're gay?" Or are you bullied because you're from a different nationality? Are you bullied because you want to kill your unborn child? You know, and okay, I'm not saying that's just the main reason why people are getting bullied, but when you hear bullying nowadays, that's kind of what you hear. You know, but obviously different reasons why people get bullied. My reason, I don't know what reason why I got bullied. You know, I don't know. Maybe I just didn't want to be. Maybe I just didn't want to be as bland and as like repetitive and as fake as. You know, there was one saying that I swear to God, this saying has resonated in my mind ever since I seen it on his Facebook page. I'm not going to say his name, but whether he came up with the quote or whether he just copied and pasted the quote, but it was basically people's fakeness and bullshit is the reason I like to be alone. And every single time I walked around that schoolyard alone, it was because of people's fakeness and bullshit. Pretending and fitting in, and you know, I just didn't buy into it, you know. So I suppose I just wanted to be on my own, to be honest with you. When I was in school, I didn't want to fit in, you know. I wanted to just be me, you know. No, I didn't. I mean, as I like, you know, got older in school, and you know, I was in like second, third, fourth class. I did have friends, a few friends, you know what I mean. So I wasn't a complete like loner for the entirety of my, you know, primary school education, but there was a lot of isolation, and there was a lot of like you're the weirdo in school and all this, like, but you know what, to turn a negative into a positive for a minute, because I was, I suppose, like alone for so long, and what I would do is I would just observe. I would listen and watch, you know, and I suppose it allows me to see life a lot more clearer than the people who fit in, the people who blend in. I stood out and I watched and I listened, and it helped me with certain situations. Not every situation, unfortunately, but yeah. So long story short, I was bullied, yeah. Well, I suppose I'll end the bullying question with a more of a kind of an upbeat tone that makes me feel like a tough guy. I'm only joking, but in secondary school, no, I had a good few friends in secondary school. To be fair, secondary school is where I kind of came out of my shell, you know, because I was a very quiet kind of. I was a bit of a fucking crazy fucker at the same time, but. Does that make sense? I was quite enough, right? But once you got to know me, I was crazy anyway. But when I went into the secondary school, I kind of came on my shell a lot more, and a few more friends. But there was one bully in particular. I'm obviously not going to say his name. Obviously, he's grown up a lot more now, and obviously, like, you know, all this kind of stuff, kind of, you know, obviously, I would presume he's a completely different person now. Like, but you know, back then, you know, go back in time, he would continually bully me. Bully me, just call me names, the usual kind of typical bullying. But he was known for being a bully. And I think this was the same day. Like, this is actually funny, actually, because there's actually kind of a funny story actually here. There was this guy who was like, let's just say that he was smaller than me. He was the same age as me, the same age group as me, but he was smaller than me, and he kind of. Let's just say he was that person who fitted in with the wrong crowd. Same, I hated the second grade at high school. School, man, where would we be without school? But so basically, you know, there was this guy, and he would basically like fit in with the wrong crowd, and you know, he would basically bully me just to be cool. I had enough of his shit, basically, so I got up and I defended myself, and I think I grabbed him in a headlock or something, or I hit him in the back a few times, and basically, like, the majority of people looked at that situation as, you're bigger, you hit him, you bullied him, you're the bully, we're now going to, you know, get you back. And there was I remember being in the library, and there was like, it was like, I just remember being surrounded by about 10 people, literally about 10 people. and they're all like fucking kind of like they try to throw in punches or whatever else, and like I remember just pushing them away. Like I didn't blow them away, but just like pushed them away. One guy songed out. He would have been like in 5th year. Oh, bear in mind, I would have been like 1st, 2nd year. He was in 5th year, and something like that. No, like 5th year, I think. And he backed me up. He was actually my friend's brother as well. So he backed me up. And so there was a few people who saw it from my point of view, but unfortunately the majority of people were like, whoa, I'm the bully, you know, because I basically defended myself. But the funny thing is, anyway, I would end up becoming friends with this guy who I fought. Maybe he just saw sense and realised like that he was like fitting in with the wrong people, and maybe he knew that what he was doing was wrong. But I became friends with him anyway. But then this other bully that I was originally talking about, he made fun of him because oh God, I don't want to fucking say it because if he's watching the stream, I don't want to put him in any fucking situation. But I just want to like he had the stutters, and I have the stutters too. I still have the stutters. I get them from time to time. And like when I was very young, I had to go to like a speech therapy type thing. So when this bully was mocking him, it just fucking it just hit me then as much as it hit him. So I kind of he said something about stutter box or something, and I was like, "Wait, you fat fucker with your snack box," or something like that. It just came up for random and funny. But long story short, and I don't want to go on about this bullying thing too long. But long story short, he was bullying me one day in art class, and I just fucking snapped, man. I got up and I fucking literally drop kicked him. I think he went over a table. And yeah. And I remember I actually made him cry. There was a tear in his eye. And I remember, like, he's one of these stooges, you know, because bullies always have stooges, don't they? It's amazing. I'm telling you, man, school is like a fucking... It's like a fucking... You can just... It's hard to say, like, but it's like a fucking study. It's like a project. You have a typical... I don't know, it's amazing. But it's like bully. It's literally like the fucking game bully, to tell you the truth. So he had his stooge, and I think someone said something like, "Oh, he's crying," or something like that, you know. And he thought it was he's crying because he's shocked, or something like that. He was like trying to defend the fact that he was crying. Oh yeah, he was shocked. He was shocked because I fucking stood up to him. You know, he was shocked. And I suppose once I did that, I gave myself confidence. I suppose from that point onwards. Good job on the drop kick. So yeah, I just gave myself confidence, but but looking back at my life now, I mean, nothing compared to what I fucking... I don't get bullied so much. Well, actually I do. It's weird. Well, it's not weird. Do you know, I get bullied for something I haven't done. And the reality is, if I did do it, I'd probably get away with it. So it's kind of a weird situation to be in, really. I've basically been bullied and harassed. Not all the time, but bullied and harassed for simply being a nice person. Irony of that, like. And then people who... I'll tell you a story right now. Okay, basically, I'm just gonna get this out of the way, alright? I mean, a lot of my YouTube subs are kids. Obviously, I'm an adult. Now, I like to believe that I'm a nice person, and that I would talk to anybody of any age. But because I talk to kids, just like I would talk to anybody else of any age, certain people from time to time will basically try to call me a paedophile. And there's people out there that are so sad and so desperate that they will go to extreme lengths to try to like destroy me and like take me down, you know, for simply just being a nice guy and talking to somebody. So I suppose what I'm saying here is, like, I do kind of from time to time get bullied and harassed for simply being me, for simply talking to somebody who happens to be a kid, and try to completely make me out to be a monster or some shit like that. You ever saw your teachers years after? I have a few teachers I've bumped into actually over the years. I have. But I just want to kind of get this out of the way because it's been on my mind for quite a while. I haven't actually done a damn thing fucking wrong. I shouldn't even have to be on this live stream, you know, having this conversation, because I haven't done anything wrong. But like, because I unfortunately carry my heart in my sleeve, like, I'm not making myself out to be a fucking angel here, far from it, but I do like to be nice as I possibly can. It's nice to be nice, that's the saying, you know, nice to be nice. And I like to be nice from time to time. From all the time, I'm saying. Okay, sorry, this is starting to kind of annoy me now a bit. But yeah, so I get harassed from time to time. But then the sad, and that's actually frustrating reality they live in. You see, the thing is, people's perception of a paedophile is hilarious. You know, people will call me a paedophile because I speak to a child. Simply because of me being friendly and speaking to a child seems to give these people the right to accuse me and call me a paedophile. And that angers me, to say the least. It angers me. Because we live in a world where people's stereotyping of actual paedophiles is frustratingly hilarious. Does that make sense? Frustratingly hilarious. You see, people seem to have it in their mind that a paedophile is a dirty old creep in a white van who goes around raping random kids. That's one perspective of what a paedophile is. But that's a stereotype that needs to end. Because the reality is, a paedophile can be your history teacher that you have a crush on, that you would gladly suck the balls off. And that paedophile will obviously have no problem with that. And obviously, the child who has the crush on his paedophile history teacher isn't going to see a problem in that either. Because the teacher could be young. But what's happening there is paedophilia. That teacher is a paedophile. That teacher is exactly the same as a dirty old man in a white van raping random kids. Or a paedophile could be a young 19-year-old who sends nudes to like a 13, 14-year-old on Snapchat. Just painting the picture here. Hollywood is rampant, but it's stereotyping. Yet, in all of that, so basically, I unfortunately live in a world where I could get called a paedophile by the friend of a kid that I say, and I'm not saying this is, I'm just using this as an example here. Basically, I could be talking to a kid, being friendly, having a conversation with a kid, and that kid's friend, who could potentially be sucking the balls off his teacher that he's got a crush on. See, there's nothing wrong with that, because he's not an old man in a van, because he's got a fucked up stereotype of what a paedophile is, will turn around and call me a paedophile for simply saying hello to somebody who happens to be a child. That's the world I live in, unfortunately. So I'll tell a little story. So kind of like taking a break here from, Ask Johnny. Actually, no, feel free to ask me any fucking thing, for that matter. Continue asking me, because I'll tell you a fucking story, right? Philip Schofield, whatever his name is, Philip Schofield, the TV presenter. He recently came out as gay. And that's all over mainstream media. But you know what's not? Do you know what's not all over mainstream media? the fact that Philip Schofield was a former patron of a drama school called Two-Face Academy Theatre, where he would first meet a 10-year-old boy. When that boy became 15, bear in mind, this website has recently been taken down. A website that has that photo of Philip Schofield and that 10-year-old boy has been taken down. When that child was 15, Philip followed him on Twitter. Okay, seems okay. Nothing really wrong with that, okay. Soft hair, okay, yeah. When he was apparently 18, the two were seen hanging around, not hanging around, no. Not standing on the doorstep saying hello, or playing Fortnite, no. Out in a restaurant having food together, and there was also a photo where Philip was in his bed. So they're obviously in a hotel room together. Now, unless they were playing Twister, which I highly fucking doubt, something else. I'll answer that question in a second. Something else was happening. They're obviously going out together, and it seems to be among a lot of people believe that they were gay lovers. So let's look at it from that point of view, right? So do you really think? I mean, let's hope so. But are we really led to believe that when Philip Schofield first met this 10-year-old, that he just all of a sudden, once he became 18, oh, I like you. Let's have a relationship together. What's to say that he didn't groom him from the age of 10 and was molesting him all the way through 18? And surprise, surprise, recently he comes out as gay. And there was something where, I can't think of his name, the guy here, the kid. Well, he's over 18 now, but he recently threatened to, there was something to do with a TV deal that didn't go his way, and he's like, oh, I'm going to expose you. So it's interesting that just as he was about to get potentially exposed, he comes out as gay. And many people have said, why wait until now? Why would you marry your wife for 26 years and then come out as gay? But nobody is talking about it. Nobody, but yet I can't say boo to a child without being painted as a monster. Do you know what? I don't think anyone, I'm not saying oh, let's all feel sorry for Johnny here, but I'm just talking about how I feel. That's actually, that just gets to me so much, that we live in that kind of fucked up world, that fucked up stereotyping. I've always said that this world is unbalanced and hypocritical. And examples like that just prove it. And I don't think I got food poisoning, Chad, no. I'm sorry, Chad, and it's a little bit, I use my YouTube channel from time to time to express how I feel. I'm sorry, Chad, I'm just a little bit fed up. The 4 viewers in the live stream, I hope you're all listening to everything I'm saying right now, because it's the blunt, brutal truth of what life actually is. It's full of hypocrites. Backwards hypocrites. But I've said all I need to say. I'm not going to go ahead and repeat myself again, but if we all bury our heads in the sand with this Philip Schofield situation, then have we learned anything from Jimmy Savile? Have we really? In Ireland we're so quick to criticise the Catholic Church. We're so quick to take down the Catholic Church because of what paedophiles did, sexually abusing children. Yet why do we seem to give certain individuals, certain organisations, certain businesses literally a get out of free jail card? I mean, this situation with Philip Schofield looks very suspicious, and it at least deserves to be looked into. But nobody seems to want to look into it. Yet people like me who just friendly people. I mean, I am friendly with anybody. I will say hello to anybody. I will talk to anybody. You know? So, for me, like, I will be friendly with a child. I'll be friendly with, like, an elderly person. I'll be friendly with anybody. A fucking dog, a fucking cat, whatever. I like to see myself as a friendly person, as a nice person. Not toot my own fucking horn here, but why is it that the world just can't seem to let me live my fucking life? Not necessarily everyone, you know, like fucking says shit about me, like, but there are people out there who just make it their effort to talk shit about me, right? For simply being a nice person. Yet people like Philip Schofield can just live their life, could potentially be a paedophile. I said, look, he recently came out as gay. God love him, he's so brave. Okay, nothing is proven right now, but you know, like, I mean, I don't talk about him for the whole fucking day, but I'm just saying that people's stereotyping. You know what? As seen as I have 3 people in the live stream, do I have 3 people in the live stream? I actually will repeat myself on my point about actual paedophiles and people's fucked up stereotyping of what an actual paedophile is. People seem to have it in their head. See, things I say hello. Here's the thing, right? As I said, I could say hello to a child, have a conversation with a child, and somebody will say, "Pedo alert! Pedo alert! Look at this adult talking to a child. Oh my God! Pedo alert! Pedo alert!" Okay, I'm not a pedo, but people's stereotyping of paedophiles is pathetic. Again, I know I said this before, but I'm going to repeat myself. People assume that you have to be a dirty old man in a van raping random kids to be a paedophile. But the reality is, as I just said, and I'll say it again, a paedophile can be a young mid-20s history teacher who's getting a 13-year-old boy who has a crush on him, the teacher, to suck his balls and convince him it's love. That's a paedophile. And he's exactly the same as a dirty old man in a white van who's raping random kids. And that 19-year-old adult who sends nudes to a minor on Snapchat, well, they're also a paedophile. And they're exactly the same as a dirty old man in a white van who rapes random kids. And Philip Schofield, who could potentially have groomed a boy from the age of 10 because he knew the 10-year-old in the Two-Faced Theatre Academy, which he was a patron of, and he went on to deny that he didn't know him until he was 18, even though the picture proves that he did know him. He would follow him on Twitter when he was 15, and then by the time he's 18, he's seen out in public having a date with him, and then he recently comes out as being gay. And if we don't take that serious, then we've learned nothing from the Jimmy Savile. So I would say to anybody listening to this, you know, like, who wants to say shit about me for being friendly, for talking to somebody who happens to be a child. Anybody who, you know, wants to say like, oh, look at Johnny the pedo, he's friendly to kids. Well, then maybe we should look at the bigger fucking picture. You know? Look around you. You know, how safe are your kids? You think your kids are safe? You think your kids are safe in a drama club? You know, in a place like the Two-Theatre Academy? You know, do you think your kids are safe in their classroom? Because you expect it to be safe. Because you're looking back at a child protection fucking little fucking thing on the wall. Oh, my child is safe. How do you know your child is safe? Why don't you go question other people instead of questioning fucking my life. Okay, that's all I'm going to say about that side of things. Anyway, I literally have to leave here in an hour because on a brighter note, I am going to see Mario Rosenstock, if that's his name. He's a comedian, he's an impersonist. He's going to be in the Cork Opera House, Cork here where I live. He is starting at 8 o'clock tonight. I got tickets for myself and my mother as a Christmas present. So we're both going there tonight at 8 o'clock. And so yeah, I have to leave here at 6 to kind of be down there by 7. But yeah, so that's a later note anyway. That's what's happening at 8 o'clock tonight. But to answer your question about food poisoning, I don't know. I don't think I ever got food poisoning. Not full on food poisoning. I mean, I've ate the wrong thing and I've been on the ball for a long time. Thanks, Damien. I appreciate that, man. Thanks. And sorry for going all deep there. I'm sure you've had to listen to my. Damien has had to listen to this like in person for so long. So I'm sorry to have to put you through all that again on a live stream. But I know you're a great friend, Damien, and he's always been there for me to support me in this situation. And he's never once judged me, ever. There's never been a time that he's ever put me in a situation where I've felt judged. In fact, to be honest with you, man, I just fucking I feel more like relaxed around him than fucking I think any fucking, no offense to my family, like, but I just feel more relaxed around him, to be honest with you. But yeah, so will you film it? I don't think they allow filming, to be honest with you. But yeah, I will. I just need to shake myself off a little bit here, and I will enjoy it. It's just, it's just nobody should ever have to feel like they can't live their life. You don't have to be of a certain race or a certain sexuality, to feel that way. Like, everyone should feel like that they can be themselves. And from time to time in such situations, I don't, there's just things in life I don't ask for. You want to come knock on my door and you want to be friendly to me, I'll be friendly with you. I don't care how old you are. I don't care what your situation is, what your background is, what your race is, what your sexuality is. If you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. And like, I just feel like because I made that decision to be a nice person, like literally and figuratively, I have gotten that knock at the door, and I was nice. And the last 2 years or so, I don't know, 2 years, how many years it was, I just try to be nice, but also in a way like where like I'm constantly thinking like, I don't know. The whole way through, just be nice. And sorry, I'm just gone fucking blank now. But yeah, I just well, I've got an hour before I need to leave, so I can continue chatting. It helps chatting like this. It's just like the world is just so unbalanced. Like, I know I say that a lot. Like, and what I mean by it is, how can I be a bad guy for being friendly to a child? We I don't know, man. I mean, what would be worse? What would be worse? What would actually? I mean, I literally like. I don't even know what to say anymore. So me talking to a child about gaming, or even like playing a game online with a child, that just makes me a paedophile. Straight away. Set in stone, you're a paedophile. Even though technically no law has been broken. Yeah. Wouldn't it be a lot worse if I was actually selling that child drugs? I mean, do you realise how hard it actually is to just like walk past a child and seeing him go down a road of drugs, underage drinking, but potentially drug dealing, to the truth. To see that and to know that their parents are basically just living in a little bubble world, and they're probably the same people that would criticise me for saying hello to their child. Maybe if I said hello to their child, maybe I could actually fucking say, hey, you know, you don't want to be doing that. Because obviously their parents don't seem to fucking care. I'm not saying that I'm in a position to parent anyone's fucking children, but what's so wrong with me having a friendly conversation with a child who may need that conversation, who may need that intervention in their life? What's so wrong with that? What's wrong is if I was a drug dealer and only thinking about money, and if I was dealing drugs to kids and I was basically like fucking giving them fucking drugs and fucking up their fucking life, literally fucking up their life. That'd be a lot worse, wouldn't it? But see, things, weirdly enough, that doesn't seem to kind of, it's like I'm the bad guy for talking to a child, but it's almost like normalised if I actually was supplying drugs to a child or giving a child drink. That's almost normalised. Not saying people see it as right, but it's almost normalised. But me saying hello to a child is like, you know, Peter alert. And then you look around at the various scandals, you know, in Hollywood, the Catholic Church, Scouting Ireland recently, and many teachers from many well-known schools, even here in Cork. So I know my shit. I don't just sit around twiddling my thumbs and do live streams. I know my shit. I look these things up. I know what's happening around me. See, all those days of walking around the schoolyard on my own, watching and observing, paid off. Because there's a lot of things I fucking know. So, I mean, like, maybe just stop being so interested in my life. My life is not that interesting. It's not that interesting. I'm just a normal guy who will say hi to you if you say hi to me, and I don't really care how old you are. And I can understand the person's basic logic into an adult having any sort of conversation or any sort of interactivity with a child. I can understand the logic behind thinking that's a bit unusual. To an extent, I can understand that. But the reality is I'm just the same as I would be when I'm talking to anybody else. I've walking up my terrace with my elderly neighbour, and I've spoken about EastEnders and soaps, because I watch EastEnders and soaps. But you know what I also do? I play Fortnite. Well, I don't play Fortnite anymore, but I used to play Fortnite. I play gaming. Like, rephrase that, I play video games. So I've often walked to the terrace with not my neighbour, but like a child who would live in the area, and I would talk to them about gaming. I don't see how that makes me a bad person. I don't see why anyone should have the right to, you know, call me such nasty things and label me as something that I'm clearly not. And if you think I am, well, then you're quite welcome to put your threats to good use, because I'm still standing here. If I was what you are, if I was what you think you are, Pretty sure I'll be in a prison cell right now, wouldn't I? So I'll challenge anyone to, back up what you say. Prove what you think. Because while you're chasing after people like me, then the Philip Schofields of the world, the influential, popular people of the world are grooming your kids. The teachers who your kids are so fond of, well, maybe they're a little bit more fond of them. Maybe you need to look more into that. So basically, all I'll say is maybe introduce a bit of logic, a bit of common sense, a bit of balance. Maybe don't be as hypocritical with your life, and maybe just be a little bit more less stereotypical when it comes to what you see as a paedophile. That's all I'm going to say about that. Anyway, that was a long conversation anyway about that. So yeah, Mario Rosenstock tonight at 8 o'clock. I will indeed enjoy that, Damien. Thank you for that, man. And yeah, you can keep the conversation going. I think my fucking phone charge, not the phone charger, I think my actual charger was, controller charger was charged up for a while. I'm just going to get ready a little bit here, but you can keep the questions coming at me. This phone charges up so fucking good. I love this fucking phone. But yeah, sorry about getting all that deep. It's just that there's so much on my fucking mind a lot of the times, and it's obviously not a very comfortable situation to talk about, like, kind of makes me feel a bit uneasy, like, talking about stuff like that, like, but it's important to talk about that, Christ, like, I'm not a hippie or anything, but it's nice to be nice, like. It's nice to be, I mean, some people just are pricks, like, some people are just assholes, like, and, I just don't want to be nice to them, like, but in general, like, it is nice to be nice, like, and I'm gonna repeat myself over and over again if I fucking do. So who's still in the live stream, just so I know, just so I don't have to worry about, like, because if there's still people in the live stream, but just, feel free to get interactive, feel free to ask. So this started off, well, it originally started off as Final Fantasy 9 gameplay. That went great. Gameplay went great. Played it for a couple of hours. Then I ended the gameplay segment and I did a bit of just chatting around. And then I turned it into, Ask Johnny. And then Chad asked me, did I ever get bullied in school? And I'm not saying that was a bad thing, Chad. That was a good thing because it helped me to talk. And I just spoke about, Chad is still in the house. Thank you, Chad. We just spoke about, like, being bullied, like, and I suppose then I looked at my adult life. And I was originally going to say that I wasn't bullied. But in a way, I kind of am being bullied in life. And it's not by certain people. I mean bullied by society. And I don't mean that in a fucking joker way, like fucking Joaquin fucking Phoenix, I gotta walk down the fucking road and blow your fucking head off kind of shit, like, I just mean in general, like, just the way that society is, and it's so hard to just be you these days, But I'm not going to talk too much about it, but that's basically what's been going on in the live stream so far for anyone who may be just kind of dropping by the live stream or watching it later on when it goes on live on YouTube or some shit. But life can be hard for a lot of people, for a lot of situations, and this helps. So I would say continue asking me questions. You can keep it about video games, you can keep it personal, I don't really mind. But yeah, I talk way too much, don't I? It's just, I just want, I don't know. Do you know what? What it really comes down to, I know I said I wouldn't repeat myself over again, but like, if you want to get to know me, get to know me. It's just, don't just assume things, Ask me questions, get to know me. What games you plan on finishing this year? That's a very good question. Finishing, I like that. As opposed to, like, what games are you playing? Finishing, I like that, because there's so many games that I actually haven't actually finished. So just to give you an example of some of the games I've started that I actually haven't finished. Technically, Dissidia, Final Fantasy. I'm not going to name every game that I haven't finished. I name games that I will finish. Okay. You know what? I want to get around to completing The Last Guardian. That's something I want to happen. Detroit Become Human. Horizon Zero Dawn. That's God of War. I have so many. But if I had to pinpoint one game in particular over any other, Detroit Become Human, I would definitely put it up there. Let's just say Detroit Become Human and God of War. And we just mentioned 3. Just to make things diverse. So a couple of PS4 games and a Switch game. So there's enough there to keep me going. Now there's a storm on the way and I'm pretty sure I'm going to get fucking drenched. Man, seriously. Really be a good idea to get a cab in. Oh man. Just hard to shake things off. You know, when they're that fucking. You know, I look around and I just see everyone living a normal life, like a quote unquote normal life. Like, you know, they've got a car, they're probably, you know, driving to pick up their daughter, bring her back from work, put on dinner, you know, have their family dinner and lay in bed with their partner and whatever else. And I don't know, everything around me just. Life out there. You going with your dad? No. I'll be dropping down to him tomorrow probably if he's back in Cork. I don't know if he's still up in the big city of Dublin. Man, I think Dublin is a shithole. Can we just talk about Dublin for a second? I think Dublin is a shithole, man. I've been up there a few times and like, okay, they got great shops. They got great shops up there. But I just think the actual just. I don't want to say the people, like, but I kind of do at the same time. Like, I just think it's a kip. I honestly think it's a shithole of a place, man. Seriously, really do. But I'm gonna try to put my controller in my pocket. I'm pretty much ready, like, to leave. Not now, like, but I'm pretty much ready to leave when the time comes. But the weather is strange. It's still kind of bright outside, but there is a massive storm forecast. I don't know what the weather warning is for where I am in Cork. We have like various weather warnings that go from yellow, orange, and red. Obviously, red is like stay inside, you will die. Chances are you probably won't die. You know, probably get heavy winds and rain, but pretty sure that everything will be fine in general. But yellow warning is like in between. But man, it's hard to shake off that extensive long conversation I had there. I just hate the way there's certain things there. The Great Luigi, are you going to play Mortal Kombat 11? Oh my god, the Great Luigi. First of all, thank you so much, Waluigi, for dropping by Green-HillGaming. Much appreciated. This live stream has a few parts to it. The first part was gameplay of Final Fantasy IX, which went along very well, played it for a couple of hours. The second part was just a general conversation with my subs about anything gaming, life in general. The third part, which is the part that you're dropping by in right now, is basically ask Johnny anything. You can ask me anything and I will answer it honestly. And well, there was one question that Chad asked me and it hit home. And it was about like whether I was bullied in school or not, and I spoke about how I was bullied in school and how it kind of morphed and shaped me into who I am now. And then I realised that even in my adult years, I still do kind of deal with bullying to an extent. Bullying to the extent of like, I don't seem to be able to live my life. I'm not breaking any laws. In fact, I can't remember the last law that I actually broke. Like from a basic fucking law to a serious law. I've broken no laws. But I feel like just because I'm me and because of who I am and because of me being friendly, it just seems to, I just seem to be bullied into like, oh, you're a bad guy, you're this, you're that. So it does kind of, but that's where we are in the live stream right now. But welcome, Aloigi. Mortal Kombat 11. I'm kind of taking a break from that game for a while. I actually got to complete my daily challenges, actually. But in terms of a live stream, because I was playing that game so much, I wanted to take a break from it. I don't want my channel to be dominated by one game, and I don't mean to offend anybody who may be watching that does play the one game over and over again, or live streams the one game over and over again. I'm just saying that's you, it's not me. It's no offence, like, you know, you be you, I be me. You know, we can't all be the same. If we're all the same, we're in for a very boring fucking ride, I can tell you that much. So, yeah, I want to take a break from Mortal Kombat 11. Not to say that I won't be playing it, you know, I'll come back and I'll play it again, but, you know. So, I suppose what's happening right now in this live stream, Luigi, is a very kind of laid back, very kind of open conversation. You can ask me anything, you can talk about anything, but as far as gameplay is concerned, you know, there's no gameplay for the rest of this live stream anyway. I also got the golden Shao Kahn skin, and it's not that bad. It's not bad. Oh, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Golden Khan. God, maybe I shouldn't have taken a break from Shao Kahn. I wouldn't have ended up in this fucking state. You're not going to relate to Shao Kahn. I know. Sad. Sad. A man of my age comparing my life to a video game character, but there you go. Well, I think it's no different to a snob who sits around and reads books all day and compares his life to a fictional character in a book. It's no different, is it? Comparing my life to a fictional character in a video game. I mean, video games are essentially the futuristic books, basically. So it actually isn't as pathetic when you put it like that. Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat Conquest, I want to point out though, because I think that he had a lot more depth to him. He realised that if you have the power to crush an entire realm, why wouldn't you? And not just from the point of view of like, why wouldn't you do that, but from the point of view of when you look at some of the weaknesses in life. I was nice to a child, Waluigi. I befriended a child because we both shared an interest in gaming and YouTube. But people around him and people around me decided to make me out to be a bad person because of that. Obviously tried to say that I'm some kind of a pedo for simply being nice and friendly to somebody who happened to be a child. That has been wrecking my head for the good part of 2 years now. And if you're watching, I'm not saying it's your fault, but it certainly ain't my fault. And there's just people around you and around me that obviously have nothing better to do with their life than to try to make up shit about me or you, and basically think that they can bully me. So you kind of realize, get back to Shao Kahn for a second, you kind of get to like, what is being nice? If you're being nice to somebody, where does it get you in life? Waiting for a reason for I used to play, waiting for a reason, season to end because I am a demigod. Damn. Good stuff, Waluigi. I used to play the people older than me at arcades, Soul Calibur. There you go, like, so does anybody turn around to you and say, oh, look at, or does anyone turn around to them and say, oh, look at them, they're a pedo? You were a gamer, you were in the arcades and you played with people that were older than you, and there was no, there's nothing said about it. It's pretty much the same thing for me. You know? Pretty much the same thing for me, like. I'm kind of glad I got that out there because that's the, you know, yeah, I befriended a child. Well, we sort of kind of befriended each other, really, to be fair. And it was out of gaming and YouTube. You know, we weren't fucking going to the cinema together or having a fucking date together or anything like that. It was gaming, YouTube. He lives up the road from me. Obviously, I see him, he sees me, chat now and again. But obviously people around him got nothing better to do with their life, decide to basically go away and make shit up and say shit. And the same in my end as well. So anyway, it makes you think, you know, friendship and all this, and just being nice and being the good guy and all that. Like, I mean, it only weakens you. And Shao Kahn used, to get back to this fictional character that I draw inspiration from, well, he won at the end of Mortal Kombat Conquest, because what he did was he lured Raiden into Outworld through a portal where he believed that he was still in Earth Realm. Shao Kahn lured Raiden, and Shao Kahn knew that Raiden's friends would come after him because they cared for him. Compassion, friendship and compassion. Well, as Shao Kahn put it, they got them all killed. Strange times. I missed early 2000s. So yeah, I just kind of like how he looks at life, I suppose. Kind of looks at things that we normally cherish. I mean, I just spoke there about like how I like to be nice, like, but when you think of it, like, where has it really gotten me? And where has that gotten me? You know? So like, if you did have that power to just crush an entire realm, as he said, you know, and if you could do that, and if you could just, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying really, but yeah. There you go now. But I'm glad that I got that kind of story, the official story, out of the way, because but then it's actually not, I'm actually leaving so much out there at the same time, because you know, I actually am leaving so much out. Nothing Sarah's, and nothing that I'm hiding or anything, but you know, it is a much bigger picture, because in my mind he's, you know, he's a cool person I talk to, you know, a YouTube friend, gamer friend, but like, that's from my perspective. So maybe the people who are making shit up about me and him, and saying shit about me and him, maybe they need to look, I suppose, maybe look at the other side, because like, it's a two-way dance. Can't dance on your own, can you? Anyway, I don't want to say any more, because I think I've said enough, to be honest. 5:20. But yeah, just like, I mean, who the fuck do people think they are, basically? Who the fuck do people think they are? And how hypocritical are they? How really hypocritical are they? For fuck's sake, like, really? You're gonna talk about me? You're gonna make shit up about me? You're just gonna like ignore other situations that are actually happening. It makes you look at life differently. It makes you, it just changes you, you know? It changes you forever. You become a different person. You know, you really do. Yeah, there's no what I'm going to do. I'm going to just briefly get ready there, just very quickly get ready. I'll be back in about, just give me like 10 minutes, okay? I know I've bored the, and these old boomers wonder why no one talks to each other outside anymore. Oh, God. But, I don't know, man. Anyway, just give me about 10 minutes, because I need to fucking just, not only do I need to get ready to go out for Mario Rosenstock at 8 o'clock, but I need to just fucking shake my fucking head off a little bit. Not literally shake my head off, but I need to just fucking, I don't know, I was supposed to make something to eat and everything before I left. Obviously I'm not going to get time for that now. I don't know, I might have to take a break from YouTube or something, I don't know, because this is, I mean, it's helping, but at the same time, like, is it, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what I want anymore. I don't know what the fuck is I don't know what the fuck is happening anymore. I don't know what the fuck is going on around me anymore, to be fair, like, there is still so much unsaid, like, you know, and Anyway, look, I need to leave here at 6 o'clock. That's basically like in about 40 minutes time. So like I need to leave here in 40 minutes time, basically in and around 40 minutes. But I need to get myself. It's cool to have a good day. Thanks. No, I'll still be here because I'm crazy, ain't I? You know, I have to keep talking. But look, I don't want to force it to stay in the live stream. I don't want to force anybody to stay in the live stream. So it's basically I'm having one of my episodes. You know, Chad, I'm fully convinced, man. I'm not right in the head, like, you know. I mean, I'm not right in the head. The amount of stress that I have been dealing with for years and years and years, and then this more and more gets added onto it, man. I'm not mentally fucking right, like. I'm not mentally right. No wonder I have depression. No wonder I have anxiety. And this is just piling on and piling on and piling on. I've never actually gotten professional help. Like, I've never actually sat down in front of a doctor and said, this is how I feel. I mean, I can talk to my friends on here, and I can talk to my friends in person. Doing talks is always great, but like I haven't actually spoken to a professional properly anyway, at least, about this. I mean, this is fucking me up, like. This is fucking killing me, like. But anyway, look, I'm just gonna get dressed, properly dressed, and maybe brush my teeth, fucking scrub myself up for Mario Rosenstock, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Here is Johnny. I'm back. I need to freshen myself up a little bit. I'm back now. See that I had 2 viewers in the live stream. This one of those random live streams. Well, the live streams that get random anyway, just without notice. Not very much left in this live stream. I'll be leaving in about 30 minutes. So say hello to my 2 viewers, and my God, if you have stuck with me through the entirety of this live stream, I would say thank you so much, because I don't even know how I put up with myself half the time, to be honest. I really don't. So yeah, just I suppose continue with the 3rd segment of the live stream, which is basically ask Johnny anything. Nothing is off limits. I think pretty much the conversation I've been having for the last fucking, I don't know, man. Are we approaching 2 hours, man? I don't even know. Time doesn't even apply to my life anymore, to be honest with you. But time seems to go nowhere. So yeah. If you want to, keep the live stream going, we can keep it going, and that's what this segment of the live stream is. No way in hell I'm going to do some gameplay of Final Fantasy 9. Chad, you're still here. Chad, thank you, man, so much. I mean, like, most people would not stick around that long, to But yeah, if I had to play some more of Final Fantasy 9, I think I'll be missing the Marion Rosenstock show. It's raining outside. Oh, Jesus. If I had the chance walking into... And it's weird because, there's actually a semi-blue sky out there, so I don't know what the fuck, man. I don't think it's actually going to... I don't think the storm is going to be as bad as what people are saying is. In where I'm living here in Cork, anyway, at least. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Just thinking out loud to myself. So yeah, Chad, you can continue away, because otherwise I won't be able to shake this off. You see, Chad. So ask me another question, and we'll try to make the next 25 minutes a bit different. Because otherwise I'll just loop right back to where I all started again, and there'll be fucking no getting rid of me. There'll be no shutting me up, and I think that's what I need right now. Someone to shut me up. So. Just ask me a question, anything at all, and I'll answer. I'm not telling you what to do, by the way. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just, if you don't want to, it's fine. It's a nice little thing to do now and again, to just ask Johnny. That way my viewers get to know me a little bit more. Maybe there'll be that one thing about me that you'll be like, damn, I never knew that. I'll give you an example, right? Because nothing, you could ask me, can you cycle a bike or something like that, and I could tell you an amazing story, because I was 17 when I first cycled a bike. What movie from Ireland you recommend watching that's not famous worldwide? Have you ever seen a movie called The Wind That Shakes the Barley? I was going to say Michael Collins, but I'm guessing that movie might be fair. I mean, I'm guessing that's pretty well known over in America, considering that it's a huge movie with I forgot his name. Okay, that is a great movie. The Wind That Shakes the Barley. Once again, the wind, as in the wind that blows, that shakes, like shaking a rattler. The Barley. The Wind That Shakes the Barley. It is a great movie. It's got Cillian Murphy, isn't it? I'm sure you know Cillian Murphy. He's a pretty well-known actor. But I presume you've seen Michael Collins, the movie Michael Collins. Why am I forgetting his name? I can't think of his name. It's gone. The actor that was in Taken. The actor that was in Taken. Oh, I can't think of it. But anyway, if you haven't if you already have seen Michael Collins, I would say never heard. Oh my God! Well, Chad, there you go. There you go. Two great movies to get stuck into to learn a little bit about Ireland. I mean, like, if you watch a movie about Ireland nowadays, modern Ireland, all you're going to get is like Ireland's fight for equality, which is complete bullshit. I could go into another rant about that, but there is no equality. I think the fact that I just had this conversation for the last fucking, almost 2 hours now is proof of that. So anyway, if you want to find out about, the real Ireland, those are two great movies. Those movies are about the true fighting spirit of the Irish, the true fighting Irish. A land that stood up to the mighty empire crown of the British Empire and fought for their independence, physically fought for their independence. Great emotion, great storytelling, and it's all based off a real fucking story as well. So I would say great movies. If you're looking for something a little bit different, if you're looking for something a bit more fictional, a bit more fantasy, a bit more kind of like, traditional movie, I have a great horror movie that you can watch, Chad. A great horror movie. It's called The Hole. I think it's called The Hole anyway. And it's about this young boy who falls down this hole and comes back up as a demon. Or not a demon, but some kind of a paranormal creature. So it's not human. So that's a great movie that I would recommend. The Hole, I think. So that's 3 movies there now. I bet you didn't think I'd come up with 3 movies. And they're completely... Well, the first 2 movies are pretty similar. They're about the Irish War of Independence, essentially. Ireland fighting for their independence and their rights and all that. And the third movie then is obviously a horror movie. So I don't want to spoil the entire movie for you, but it's a great movie. And yeah, those are the movies that I would recommend. And what's good is it's good in a way that they're not as kind of well known, because most people will probably think of a movie that's kind of has an Irish actor in it or something like that. But these are actually Irish movies. You can sense the Irish. Now you're not going to get this typical kind of you're not going to get top of the morning to you, top of the morning to you. You're not going to get fucking. You're not going to get fucking what's his name? I can't think of his name. It doesn't matter. But yeah, proper Irish movies. Looking at the weather, I mean, I can't see the weather being that fucking bad. I honestly can't. So I think Cork kind of is going to avoid the worst of this so-called storm. I think my yapping for the last fucking 2 hours might have just it might have happened while I was yapping, all my talking and whatever else. But Jesus, I hate getting like this, to be honest with you. I spoke about this in another live stream. Jack, exactly. Do you know what that's saying? I'm not going to criticize him completely. I'm not even into big YouTubers anyway, so I could care less. But I just think that his catchphrase just doesn't do him any favors, and it doesn't it's just it insults the Irish in my opinion. I really do think it insults the Irish in my opinion. At the top of the morning to you. I mean, Jesus Christ, at least say something like, what's the crack? That used to be my saying actually on YouTube before I became Green-HillGaming and now Green-HillGaming. Was what's the crack YouTube? That was my thing. That's an Irish saying, what's the crack? But top of the morning to you, it's like, fuck off. I mean, who the fuck says... I got a news for you, Chad. We don't say that in Ireland. We don't say top of the morning to you. We do not say that. Nobody says that in Ireland. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. So, yeah, I don't agree with that at all. The way he says that, But, yeah, he can do what he wants, man. He's making enough fucking money. Who am I to fucking tell him what to do, man? He's making a shit ton of fucking money, man. If I can make the fucking money that he's fucking made, man, I'll say anything I fucking want. So... But it was so funny, though, because he was on a TV show there called The Late Late Show. It's an Irish TV show. And he was invited on, and he was basically talking about the rise of YouTubers and how YouTube is pretty much kind of becoming the new kind of TV in Hollywood now, and Oh, what you want to be when you get older, Johnny? Oh, I want to be a YouTuber. You know, it's a. So he was invited on, and his fans were were there, and I'll always remember it. I don't know the exact like question and exact answer, but it was more or less, why do you like this guy? What is it about this guy that you like? Oh, I don't know. He's just great. It's like there's no substance. There's no substance in this world to why people do what they do, why they say what they say, why they like what they like. There's no substance anymore. You know, it's. I mean, if that isn't proof of brainwashing and brand power and just doing what everyone else does, I don't know what is. I really don't know what is. I mean, if that fan couldn't give a definitive, oh, I just like his personality, I think he's always funny and he makes me laugh, that's something personal. Or maybe like, oh, I like the way that he makes that movement with his eyes, or something personal. If you're going to like something, I think you just have to find something personal about it. A lot of people don't like Paul Anderson's Resident Evil movies. I love them. I love them because it tells the story of Alice and how she, you know, fights the Umbrella Corporation through many movies, and she changes and evolves in each movie. She's different. Look, you can talk to me about, oh, her acting is terrible, and fuck off. You know, entitled to your opinion. You can have your opinion, like, but at least I can give an honest and personal reason why I like to anybody to give an honest and personal and unique reason why they don't like those movies. You know, so yeah. Where were we? Yeah. So yeah, Jack Spastic Eye. Oh, sorry, Jack Septic Eye was invited on the Late Late Show, and his fans were like, "Oh, I like you. I love you. Why? Oh, I just do." I mean, at least the YouTubers who've said to me like that they love me and they love my content, at least they can give me a reason why they do, you know, to an extent. But yeah, I would say that I'm not jealous of Jacksepticeye, but I mean, if I could make his money, I mean, come on, who wouldn't be jealous of that? You got to be honest too. Like, I mean, who wouldn't be jealous of that kind of fucking money? You know, all that money isn't everything, but it was certainly. I mean, if I had money, man, first thing I'd do is get a house. That's the first thing I would do, man, is just buy a house. I would learn how to drive. I would finally learn how to drive. I would move away out in the country somewhere, drive into the city when I need to, just get away. That's the first thing I would do. I wouldn't have to be a big fancy fucking house, but just to get away, man. Just get away from it all. Maybe go on a holiday, maybe before that, but instead of coming back to the same house in the same area, maybe just fucking, you know, come back to somewhere completely different. A fresh life, a fresh start. Chronica! Appear to me, Chronica! Bring me into the new era. That's what I fucking need. Johnny needs a new era. Oh God. At least he doesn't play Fortnite every day. I'll give him that. Oh God. Again, I don't want to offend any of my viewers or subs who plays Fortnite over and over again. If that's what you want to do, you do that and you be you. But it's just as long as you're being you. You know, I always want people to be themselves, and I don't like even being themselves now is becoming so fake. Does that make sense? Like when people nowadays say, just be you, be yourself, it always seems to apply to either their sexuality, their race, or their political choice. How about being you, as in, I love Nintendo, or I want to wear pink, or just something like, just, you know, Christ, like, I mean, being you can mean so many fucking things, like, you know, I just want people to be themselves. Do you know when people ask that kind of question from time to time, they say, like, what would you like, you know, what would you want for people or whatever? I don't know. I just want people to be themselves. Is that so hard for people to really do? Like, I mean, it's actually not as hard. If people could just accept it and get on board with people being themselves, I think it'd be a much better fucking world, to be honest with you. Just be you, whoever that person is. Just be you, you know. But I just think fucking, if you want to play Fortnite over and over again, play Fortnite over and over again. But don't do it because everyone else is doing it. You know? And if you like a game other than Fortnite, And you're like, "Oh, I do like that game, me personally." You see, the thing is, when you take somebody away from the herd, right? You take somebody away from the group, and you have somebody on their own, in their own space, their own personal space. And I don't mean like get them away from a phone, get them away from social media. You get somebody on their own, just sitting there in their room on their own thinking. You will have a completely different person to the person you will see in a crowd of people. And even a person who's on like social media. Because everyone just is fitting in right now. We're fitting in. Oh, I gotta be like this person. I gotta be like that person. Fuck's sake, just be you. I'm sure you'll actually fucking get a far bigger fucking reception. You know, Gus Johnson doesn't need 5,000 to make a comedy sketch, and he's been featured Comedy Central. Fraser Crane, Kelsey Grammer, you know, is that his name? He doesn't need to be a fucking good YouTuber to be to deliver authentic, natural comedy. That's what I call it. Authentic. I know it's a script. It's a script and it's written. I get that, but in terms of like how it's delivered, it's so natural. It's so everything about it. Like, I mean, I'm looking forward to the reboot. There's going to be a reboot of Frasier, but at the same time, I have my concerns because I just fear that it's going to be this show that's going to like be about Donald Trump or be about people who are against vaccines, you know, or people who don't believe in climate change, and it's going to be like, oh Niles, don't tell me you think the world is flat. Oh Niles, tell me that you're not against vaccines. Oh don't tell me you're a Trump supporter. You know, I mean, I just hope they don't go down that road, and I have faith in Kelsey Grammer, and I've watched the show. I know it's a different time back then, but I have faith. I do have faith that they won't go down that road, but just don't bring agendas into the show. Because everything, I've watched like 8, maybe, I think I'm on to the 7th, I'm on the 7th, no, I'm on the 8th season of Frasier, right? So I'm almost at the end of that show now. And it's just been, Niles comes out as gay. Well, his character is gay, or his actor is gay. Doesn't concern me. Somebody's sexuality doesn't concern me. I'm not going to stand here and have a conversation about that actor's personal life and his sexual life. Doesn't interest me the slightest. But I just hope that they don't do that just for the sake of it. You know, if they do that, I will be completely and utterly disappointed. Because it makes no sense, because Niles is not gay. Niles had an opportunity to be gay many times in that show. There was one stage where this guy thought that he was gay, and he's not gay. Like, the Niles character is not gay, right? So they shouldn't just come along and say, oh yeah, we live in a new world now, so you're gay, you know? Like, shouldn't happen. But that's what I fear. I fear they're going to start going down that road. But everything about Frasier is funny because of real natural comedy, you know. It just feels so natural, and that's what I like about the show. They didn't bring politics into it or nothing like that, or anything at all to do with like LGBT or anything like that. So I just hope they stick to that with the reboot. But yeah, so yeah, they're all comedians and actors, and you know, they never needed, but it's a different world. No, you see, a different world now. You can be a famous YouTuber now, and you see, like there's a new breed of comedy. You see, and it's led by the Zoomers. I don't mean to offend anybody. Here comes the boomer bashing a Zoomer, but the Boomer Taker versus AJ Zoomer. But in all seriousness, I just want to, like, this age of comedy among young people, among Zoomers on YouTube and the internet and social media is basically memes and crazy YouTubers. It's basically comedy. Zoomer comedy is basically best as fuck, boy, or yeet, or some quote from a funny meme, or just some crazy ass YouTuber just talking complete nonsense. Some black dude dressed as a rubbish bag, you know, wearing high heels, chasing a duck. I will say that sounds pretty funny, but in reality, it's like, what the fuck am I actually watching? So Zoomer comedy, I think, is it's going to be interesting to see kind of what type of kind of comedy we have, you know, in the next like 15 years, you know, based off what they find funny. Because if they find that funny, then they're going to give birth to their kids, and they're going to basically tell their kids what they find funny. And before you know it, like, you know, it's going to be a really interesting world of comedy. Me and the boys open a cold one. Just, I don't know, man. I just think it's strange. I mean, looking back at comedy, you go back to classical comedy, because the thing is, obviously, with classical comedy, there was no YouTube, there was no memes. So, you know, I just think the quality of comedy is going downhill because of certain YouTubers and certain memes and what people find funny. You know, what they call shit posting and memes and stuff. I mean, not to say that I haven't come across some funny memes. I have, to tell you the truth, like, but like at the same time, like, it's just I'm just looking there, man. It's funny. Anyway, I have like 10 minutes before I have to leave. But yeah, fucking Zoomer comedy. Like if you basically showed them like Mr. Bean, for instance, it would just you'd actually get a better reaction from your wall. Basically, your wall would have a better reaction. Your concrete stone wall. You know, that's what your reaction would be. Yet show them a funny meme, or just a weird YouTuber just doing. I mean, I watch funny videos on YouTube, but I mean, I laugh to kind of the stuff like. To stuff like sorry, I laugh to stuff like fucking. Sorry, I got confused there. Like funny cats. I'm a funny cat person. I am. I think you can't get enough humor from a funny cat video, or like farting videos, something like that. But you show that to most Zoomers nowadays, and it's like, oh, that's funny. No, look at this random block, and you're like, oh, okay. It's different times. I think we are at that stage in society, in the world, in humanity, where you're really seeing the other side. Like you're going into a new era. It's like Mortal Kombat 11, for fuck's sake. There literally is a new era on the horizon. It really is. Actually, you know what? I don't really need to leave until about 6:15. I'm just thinking there. I mean, the show itself doesn't start until 8 o'clock. So I'm planning on being outside the theatre, the opera house, as it's called, at 7 o'clock. So like, show doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so I'm probably a bit too early, to be honest with you. I didn't get enough time to eat. It's just a funny live dropping by, like, because my live streams are what they are. I would say that I'm probably one of the most unique streamers on YouTube, and I can stand by that. I feel like some kind of cocky wrestler in the ring right now who's like got the mic in his hand and he's like, you know, I really am one of the greatest performers of all time. You know, I don't think anybody can do what I do, and I sound like Bret Hart right now, and I don't know why I sound like Bret Hart right now, but maybe it's because I'm a bitter old cunt. Yeah, it's all your fault, Seth Rollins. You know, my life wouldn't be the way that it is right now if it hadn't been for you, Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins, you should be ashamed of yourself, bro. No, but yeah. But fuck, yeah, I do feel like I am unique in the sense that, like, I will just talk and talk and talk. I could stream and stream and stream, play and play and play, whatever. You never quite know what you're going to get in Green-HillGaming. I think that's what my regulars come back for. You know, they come back for that, because they never know what's going to happen. They never know who's going to drop by the live stream, what they're going to say, what I'm going to say, where it's going to go. You know, it truly is unpredictable. It truly is. I'm going to be fucking starving, man. I should have gotten something to eat. I shouldn't have done all this fucking yap crap. Like, I shouldn't have. I'm just thinking, no, what can I make something in the next fucking... Eat something random in the next 10 minutes. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, well, I'll survive. I'm going to open this. I have something away from... Damn it. If I can open it in the next week. I was looking for fucking hours ago. Lovely, lovely. But okay, I promise this live stream will end in about 4 minutes time. I mean that this time. I feel a lot better. Now I don't know what you do. I'm eating banana bread. Lovely. I'm eating salted caramel rice cakes. And they're fucking lovely. You know, standing here as a 31-year-old man, eating my salted caramel rice cake, holding my PS4 controller, PlayStation 4 controller in my other hand, looking back at a paused Final Fantasy 9. It's very poetic, you know. Because I remember being a young Johnny, a young Green Hill gamer, 10, 11, school kid, coming home from school. Oh, my life is terrible, my day is terrible. 15 sums that I have to complete. Is she for real? And I have to write an essay that's 2 pages long? I hate my life. So I go home and do my homework, thinking that I've had a shit life. And I play some Final Fantasy 9. Who would have ever thought that life would get so much more fucked up? And I'm still standing here, all these years later, playing the same game. And I would pick a fucking 20 essay story and 60 fucking sums of this fucking life any other week. But that's life. Oh my god. I'm sorry, man, I'm still here. I'm still talking. Oh fuck. Ultimately, I'm still here. I went off in a very long conversation. But it's all over with now. So I'm basically in the process of ending a live stream now. Well, anyone who knows me will know that it takes about 10 minutes to officially end my live stream. When I'm like this, Ultimate Spider-Man, I'm not crazy. I promise you I'm not crazy. Well, I'm a little bit crazy, but then again, we're all a little bit crazy, aren't we? But once you get to know me, Spider-Man, I can't believe what I said that. Once you get to know me, Spider-Man. Once you get to know me, Spider-Man. Spider-Man, basically, I'm basically on the verge of becoming a villain, basically. That's how I feel mentally, you know. But I'm not quite there yet, you know. Maybe you can save me, Spider-Man, from becoming that villain. From becoming the next Dr. Octavius. From becoming the next Norman Osborn. Maybe you can be the person to steer me clear on the path of life. Wouldn't that be so ironic? The one person to save me would be Spider-Man. But no, I'm grand. I'm okay. I'm a normal person. I just, from time to time, I suppose my real life, my personal life, kind of like, you know, sweeps in, and you know, it helps sometimes to talk about it on my live streams. But look, 90%, a good solid 90% of my YouTube is basically me playing games. The games I like, and sharing those games with people around me. So I can promise you that. If you ever think that, oh my god, here's this guy now again, it's just going to go off and on for the whole fucking stream, but better stay away from this. Don't think that, because it's not true. You know, I promise you, the next live stream will be pure gameplay, completely gameplay. I'm actually looking forward so much to what's this? Oh, top PlayStation just uploaded something to PS5 there for a second. My heart skipped. I'm looking forward to 2 games actually coming out soon. I just forgot the first one already. Well, the first is Doom Eternal. That's gonna. I think I might just dedicate. I think when it comes to a new game, like a new release game, I think it's only fair that I kind of dedicate my live streams to that one game, because it's new and it's fresh, and I want to kind of get stuck into it. You know, so when Doom Eternal comes out, basically you will see a lot of Doom Eternal gameplay, and then the next game after that I can think of is a Resident Evil 3 remake. But the funny thing is, I'm only really mostly excited for Resident Evil Resistance, because there's something different. It's new. I played Resident Evil 3. I haven't played Resident Evil Resistance. I've technically played the beta, but it's just such a different idea to be the villain, to be this mastermind, and to have all these biological weapons at your disposal. I like it from so many ways, because when I was growing up playing Resident Evil 1, 2 and 3, the classic Resident Evil games, and I'm reading all these documents from the Umbrella scientists and researchers, and they're like, oh, we're you know, they're talking about their study in terms of how this can be an effective biological weapon and how we can use it in the battlefield and stuff like that. To basically be that person, to be that scientist, to be the mastermind, to have the biological weapons, to be able to place them, you know, on the map, and you know, look, most people will just look at it from a very generic viewpoint, like, and just say, oh, it's like Dead by Daylight. Oh, it's like Friday the 13th. Yeah, it is, but I look at it a bit differently. I mean, I look at it in terms of like more of a kind of a lore way. Like, I kind of like to believe that I am actually the character and that I'm actually in the game world as a master. You know what, game developers would love me, because I'd be like they're perfect, what's the word for it? They're Jesus Christ. They're salesperson, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Think of what I was going to say, but I mean, I'm perfect for them, because I'm their perfect customer, basically. But that's that's kind of how I feel about it, you know. I want to be the mastermind. I want to be the Umbrella Corporation scientist who has these biological weapons and putting them into good use and using them in the battlefield. And that's what I want to do. I want to feel like I'm actually the mastermind. I've played Resident Evil 3 numerous times over the years. I know the story. Obviously, in the remake, they're going to introduce you know, little new elements here and there, maybe give it a little bit more backstory behind this character, whatever else. But look, it's going to remain the same no matter what. Like, so anyway, I really need to stop talking. So let's take it all back. Okay. So I want to thank everyone who checked out Green-HillGaming in this live stream to watch me play a timeless classic of mine, officially my favorite Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy 9. Thank you for watching me playing this game. I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you for having a little conversation with me. That will eventually lead into a long conversation, but having a conversation with me. Thank you for getting to know me, asking me questions, and thank you for sticking with me in my time of madness, where I basically kind of just speak about how I feel in my personal life and everything else. So look, I want to thank everyone who, Chad, thank you. See you next time playing Bioshock, possibly. Chad, thank you, man, and I don't want to mention anyone specifically, but thanks, Chad, and for Damien, and obviously, thank you. So thank you, Chad, thank you, Damien, thank you, Spider-Man, and I don't want to go on the road of shout-outs here now again, but, just basically you all know who you are. Thank you for getting interactive and watching the live stream. And, I will have a fun time, actually. I'm making the choice to do that. I'm doing that. I can make that choice. Nobody else can take that choice away from me. It can rain. I could care less. I'm going to have a good time. And you're quite welcome. Anybody out there, hello, you're quite welcome to stop me. I challenge you to stop me. And with that, thank you for watching, and goodbye. I'm still here. Awkward.